I'm really not facing the right way here, right? I should be flipped. I am flipped here. Flip horizontally. Then I face into here. There you go. It was so warm. It is 24 degrees, admittedly. Warmer than 20. The aircon facing me. It's not in aircon mode, it's just in fan mode. At least I believe so, unless I've accidentally turned it on. Oh, wait, it is. Wait, no, it's not. I must have unmuted Lo-Fi as soon as the new song started because it was just like quiet. Hey, Sora. Why does it do that when I click there? Weird. Like, if I lock that. That. I mean, it's clearly not the Twitch chat window. That's the Twitch chat window. What is this? It's a game capture. What's this? Oh, that is my screen. Okay. Wait, but is there not a way so I don't click that? Finally got... Oh, let's have a look. Hey, you did the rope effect. Huh. Bless me. Rope effect. For finally got home now. Got a question straight up. First of all, how do you make this shape? Oh, you've not done that. Oh, okay. So I'll show you. Second of all, how would you make this shape into a ladder? Want to make it like that and make it fit for the environment. Like in the shape of a ladder? I need to fix one of my chats. 1 second. Oh, did I make it on the stream? How was your day, geezer? Apparently tiring, because I feel very tired. I got a new chair recently and I didn't like it, so I've ended up packing it all away and gonna send it back. But man, it was a struggle getting the piston off. Was it like cylinder at the bottom? You know, like the not like I want a chair. How high do I need to lift this? No, like this part here, it's got some plastic on it, but you know, like this part here, it goes into like the base here, and it also goes into the bottom. Freaking, we were out there. Massive hammer, not massive hammer, bit of wood on it, just like bam, bam. It took so long. I was like, this. I only sat on it like once. I was like, Jesus. I did sit on it for like an extended period of like a day, admittedly. The chair did look comfortable, but I think the lack of lumbar support at the bottom, after sitting on it, oh, actually, no, I sat on it for 2 days. After sitting it for 2 days, it was hurting my back. I don't know what was wrong with it, but it was hurting my back. So I was like, I'm not going to sit on something that's going to hurt my back. Maybe I should have just got used to it, but I was like, I bought a nice chair with the expectation I was instantly going to find it comfortable. And without that, I was like, I'll just go back to my old chair. I fixed up the wheels on it now. It had broken wheels. The screenshot, but more woody. You want the rope to look woody, because that's like rope. Because like the way that you make a rope on a cylinder is, I think it's like this. Screw. I don't think it's like this. It's like, wait, hold on a minute. Now I'm even more confused. Yeah. Or is it like bendy? Not quite what I'm looking for. Maybe something like this. Something like that, right? And then you set scale. Whoa. Wait, bye. And then you do like a curve. Let me see if I can paint it in the paint it. Oh, wait, and then how do you want it to work? So you just want a ladder? Or do you want a ladder so when you pull the curve out, it will make it bigger? Wait, then why did you use a rope for your first example? I'm so confused. Or a rope-looking thing, should I say. I want to make the rope now while I'm here, because this is a cool tutorial. Oh, wait, is it backwards? No? Oh. Right. Match. That's not working. So how have you been doing? Ladder made from rope. Well, that's what I got originally. More fantasy and have it like tree vine. Make it woody to fit greenery scene. Wait, so you want vines growing around the rope? Oh, wait, so you want... Right. There's probably a plugin to do that better. But basically like this. So if you want it to be a vine, you only need like one of these, I guess. So you don't actually need like the whole... I mean, first of all, why isn't this working? Have I got the screw the wrong way around? I thought it'd be... Oh, no, I guess it'd be this way around. No, yeah. It'd be like screw first, right? That why? Whoa. Why can't I remember how to do it? Whoa. Is it not? Is it... Wait. Well, that's kind of working now, but also not. What? It'd be curved second, surely. No. Am I being dumb? I might be being dumb. It's curved. Yeah. That's not done anything. Wait, the offset is too small. What? Bit low. It count. Oh wait, I haven't got anything on it. That'd be why. Why is it just randomly done a keyframe? It goes that way. It goes that way. It goes that way. Okay, I'm clearly doing something wrong. Is it the wrong direction on here? No, is that the right direction? Yeah, it's definitely that one. If I apply this, will it work? That's that shape now. Right. And then I want to array it. Okay, I'm being dumb. I'm definitely being dumb. Hold on a minute. You get this shape. I know this isn't what you want me to do, but now I'm adamant I want it to be working. All transformations. Curve. Yeah. Okay. Array. What? I swear this is how you set it up. I mean, that seems to be working better, to be fair. It's still not working great, though. What am I doing wrong? I literally did. Where's my last stream? Actually, I got a whole video on it. Chain. Yes. Hey, look, donut. Wait, why do you want to currently set up my donut, by the way? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's pretty good at explaining. I just don't like stories that only shows you one thing. I'm always struggling with this all the time as well. It tricks me so. I've done it so many times as well. That's me making my chain. Yeah, then I actually make the chain. I select that. Yeah. And then I just go put the subdivide on. And I go curve. And I connect it to the curve. Then I array it. Yeah. I offset the array so it actually sits like... Oh, it fits curve. I mean, it doesn't matter about constant thingy. Do that, yep. I then likely offset it. Alright, so array goes first. Wait, that's why? Why would the array go first? Oh, no, that makes sense. That does make sense. Array first. I think it makes sense. Whoa, how big am I? That's a very personal question. Oh, what? How did I go down there? Right. So we set it to 1. When you merge, there we go. And we go like 10. So yeah, basically what you're looking to do is similar to this, where you're looking to attach something to a curve. Is there a way to see him for everything? I don't know. We do automatic, and then when you start moving it. No, it's still not working. What? What? Is it? It's because I gotta put it on minus? Oh, because I am on minus. Hold on a minute. Because I'm an idiot. There you go. See that? You attach it to a curve, and you move the curve around, and it will move the shape for you. As you pull it back, look, it will like increase or decrease how much room there is. If you fit it to curve, it should fit to the curve, yeah. So now, when I drag the curve out, it should get longer automatically. And you're essentially... Whoa, look how laggy it's getting. You essentially want to do a similar thing, right? So if you've got your ladder... So you'll probably have to model your ladder first, whatever that's going to be. So if your ladder's going to be like a log, I guess. We'll, Oh, I haven't put in chat I'm streaming. I should probably do that. Yeah, we'll do 8. Let me put in chat that I'm streaming. Oh my god. I'm really phlegming all of a sudden. You know, I'm always like really put off when applying for jobs because I'm just not good enough. That's very apparent because I can't even get interviews, and it's just like I did an art test a couple of weeks ago because I got through to the second interview, which was the art test, I guess, and the only feedback they gave me was it was good but not enough, or not as much as we were looking for, or something like that. And I just don't know what they want from you. Let me just put my chat that I'm streaming. Because I'm only applying for like junior positions. I'm not, because this kind of thing, whenever I say to people like, oh, I'm struggling to find work, their first response is always like, maybe apply for like lower positions. Who says I'm not? Like, I don't like assumptions. But like my art test, I'm not going to say the company's names. I don't want to throw the company under the bus. But so this is the reference I used here. And if those of you have not seen it, I made this. And in about 4 days. So in 4 days, I found reference. I modded the entire environment. I tested the entire environment. I had never used Unity really before. So I got onto Unity. And I learned how to use it in 1 day. I then implemented the entire scene into Unity. I put a character in there. I put particle effects in there. I made a very simple water shader. And I got a little animation that I quickly made for the character. It's only him swinging his legs, only very subtle. And that was every single thing that they requested on their art test. They wanted a small diorama type environment. They wanted it to kind of be fantasy, and I think this is enough, right, to be considered that. And then they wanted extra bits like shaders. So the extra bits literally said shaders, particles, character, animation. They were the bonus parts, which I included in here. And not only did I not get the job, I just got 1 sentence. 1 sentence in return. It was good, but not enough. Something like that. So like 6 words. It took me 5 days. They almost did 1 word per day that I worked on it. Admittedly, I only worked about 4 days on it because 1 day I was being lazy. Well, I wasn't being lazy. I had other stuff I had to catch up on. But it's just like... And then I applied for other jobs, and it's just like... One of them said, your experience is very impressive, but your portfolio wasn't up to our standard. And I'm like, maybe my portfolio is trash. Maybe it really is. But like, when I think about realistics, like when I think about stylized stuff, they got like this to look at, right? I can clearly achieve at least junior level. I feel like it is, at least junior level. I know I'm just complaining now. Junior level worth of stylized work. Props. And then we look at environments, and I've got... stylized environments. And I know it's not like amazing work, but I just thought it was good enough for junior. And then like even with realistic, my realistic work isn't the best, but like the props I think turned out pretty good. If we look at the props, look, I think that's a pretty good tank. An M4A1. And there's even a 3D viewing of it. But rotate. Wait, how do I rotate the light? There we go. And then if we look at some of my environments, they might not be the best in the world. Obviously, I could do better Arcvis than this probably these days, and I haven't got an Arcvis scene on there. But I don't think it's awful. And similarly with this, I could improve it, but I don't think it's awful. And similarly with this, but this is all made by hand, so there's no like mega scans or anything in here, so it does slightly drop in quality compared to people who use mega scans. But it's just like, this isn't enough to even get junior work, to get 1 interview, should I say, sorry. To even get 1 interview for a junior position. The last junior position I got a response for said my portfolio wasn't up to standard, up to their standard. Do they want people to be like mid and senior going for junior roles? I just don't get it. Again, I'm not saying my work... Oh, I've also got The Simpsons, don't I? I'm not saying my work is astonishing or anything. I'm not saying it's amazing, anything like that. I'm just saying that Is it not good enough for junior? It just really makes me want to say, I guess I should stop doing 3D and I should just go into being a lawyer, go into doing this, go into real estate, like as in working for an agency. It just doesn't feel worth it. How much effort you have to put in as a 3D artist to be told that at an entry level you're still not good enough. Anyways, let me look at this. So you wanted to wrap around that. So if you wanted to be consistent like that, I guess what you could do. Yeah, what you could do. You probably want this to be like up to here. I'm sorry for anyone who doesn't like hearing complaints. I'm not trying to sort of sell a sob story here. I'm just frustrated, like how much is required from me to even be considered at a role. Can you send your ArtStation link? Sure thing, man. Does this go in the chat? Oh no, it's YouTube that stops links going in chat. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this now, because I was going to array it, but I need to screw this one. I guess I'll screw it first. Yeah. So we'll do a screw first. No. On. Oh, did I not separate? Oh, God's sake. Separate. Use parts thing. I grab this and I just screw. And then I pull that apart to be like, I like your character project. Thank you. I should really finish him. I really have put him off for a long time. Poor lad. He doesn't deserve that. He was a nice character. You know what? Because you need to rotate it like this, don't you? Yeah, it needs to be rotated like 45 degrees or 45 degrees. I find your portfolio a bit unfocused. Lots of different styles. What do you enjoy the most? See, I get a lot of different things with that. I literally, the only reason I got a second interview at the last interview I did is because he said because he said I look versatile. In fact, that's the only times I've ever had interviews is because they liked my versatility and because I showed a lot of different stuff. So it's like, yeah, I could focus in one area, but the only times I ever get anyone interested in my work is because I'm versatile. So it's really hard to want to remove all the stuff in one area and just focus on one. Because that's literally the only reason I've ever even had an interview. So I'd agree if it wasn't so inconsistent with the kind of replies I get. I'm trying to think if I could just... I apply for everywhere. I am not allowed to be picky because I've applied for probably 200 to 300 jobs and had a response or had an interview with 2 of them. Nah, technically 3. My success rate for finding interviews is less than 1%. I apply for everywhere. I don't know how people do it. Now, like, out of my course... How many people? Out of my course, there was probably... out of about 60 students, I think 4 of us finally found work. Hey, Wolf, how's it going? I'm trying to think how to do this. This isn't going to work the way I think it's going to work. I want to do the array first. Oh, that's interesting. Got to be a more mathematical way for me to do this. I'm kind of bodge jobbing it right now to see the results I can get. Because you got that. And if I pulled this up to match it, I subdivided this once, just moved it. Oh, and delete the bottom for now. We can put it in afterwards. Let's convert that. Wait, can I convert that? No, because this needs to go flat. It's really, really tough for juniors right now, but I would still focus on single discipline, environment, props, or character, and be versatile within those boundaries. But I'm literally, every time I apply for jobs, they always talk about versatility, that they want me to do all the things you just listed. And I can literally show you. Linked in jobs. Because I was literally a lead artist for 2 years, and apparently that's not enough to help me find work. Junior art. I've only been applying for for a little bit. Let's go games arts, actually. That'll narrow it down a bit better. Yeah, it's a very long description. Oh. To be fair, you very rarely seem to find junior roles these days. Like if I write games artist, I write junior at the start, I'm not gonna get anything that says junior, I bet. But a lot of jobs I find, and after applying for like 300 in total, the amount of them that usually say have skills making characters, making environments, making props, making vehicles. Sometimes they'll literally say animating, rigging, and I'm just like, and it's junior. I'm like, what do you want from me? So it's like really hard to not want to branch out and be as versatile as possible, because that seems to be what people want. And the only time I've had interviews, even though it's only been 3 of them, it's because of my versatility. That's the only reason I had my last job and became a lead artist for 2 years, because I was versatile. So it's like, it doesn't feel as clear-cut when people say that to me. When people say, oh, just try to focus on one area, because not a single person I know who got an art job was someone who was focused in one area. Every single one of them was very versatile. I won't show you their portfolios out of respect of their privacy, but if I showed you any of their profiles, you'd see that they're very versatile. So it's just really hard to want to have the mindset of focusing in one area when I've just not seen that work. You're like, here you go. I see this one. There's literally no juniors. There's a lot of leads. Model, texture, shader creation, making landscapes, building props, characters, design, lighting setups, environments again for some reason, optimization, of course. Here you go, rigging, animation, requirements. It just says a load of stuff. It's just hard. I just don't feel like there's a clear-cut answer. If I was, like, amazing, like, really good in one particular area, like, the top 1% of people at it, then yeah, it probably would be good to focus in that area, but I just don't think that works when every time I seem to find a job, they want me to do several things that my portfolio tends to cover. So I don't know, it's just really annoying. Have you ever seen the Disney movie Treasure Planet? Oh, that's so good. Model the spaceport. Jesus. I feel like they want the prodigy type. They do. And I think the problem is there is a lot of prodigies in the industry right now. Like, I've seen graduates, sorry. I've seen graduates significantly better than me. Not just because necessarily I'm bad, but because they're so amazing. I've seen graduates have portfolio pieces that look like someone who's worked in the industry for 20 years. And I'm just like, how can I compete? These guys are amazing. Nice twirly twirl, thank you. I'm trying to think how to do this, because this isn't going to work the way I've done it. Oh, actually, will it? If I were to array it. So it does work, but I can't really connect it. So I guess the easiest way to do it is just make your ladder and then make it around it on a curve, I guess. Or you could always select the whole thing and then move it on a really big thingy. Thanks anyways for the Manuno. Thanks for the advice though. Like, I always appreciate when people come in and actually give advice. It's just always really hard to take certain advice when it's just never worked for me in those ways. And I'm just like, because the advice makes sense. I'm not saying it doesn't. It makes complete sense. It's just really awkward when it's just never seemed to work for me. I mean, you could make a better looking one, but if we just do one vine for now, what we could do is if you had like your shape and it like got like your thing come up. In fact, what we could do is grab it from here and then something like that. And we can grab big here to make it move this way. And what we could do, I could have actually grabbed the curve first, but if you're doing the curve second, what you could do, I feel like this is the way I'm going to do it. Probably a better way, but I'll think of it at the moment. Where's my curve? There he is. Place it in the middle, and start coming up here. Like that, and we obviously want to make it so it matches it this way too. So yeah, I guess the easiest way to do it is to make your shape, make your vine shape, attach it to an array, then attach that to a curve. I feel like this is the best way, but I could be wrong. Hey, it's the first way that's coming to mind anyway. Oh, did it not connect? Does it not connect that way? It's not doing it again. Have I got it in the wrong way again? I literally did it earlier. Get out of it. Get out of here. Is that not the bottom of the curve? Let's apply the screw real fast. Oh, look at that. And then it was array then curve. It's clearly not on the right side. Oh. Oh my god, what? I can't even undo it now. Take out the screw. Wait, what happened? What? Alright. Do that again. So let's make our shape. We're going to use a circle. We'll just do 8 sides. Big part of Triple A. Yeah, almost every senior I talk to say that they usually they got their job originally through connections. So when I ask them if there's a position available, they always say, no, sorry. But, you know, I hear that quite a lot, that connections are a huge part. Which I understand. Like, it's one of those things that you can easily look at and say, wow, that's really annoying. But it's like, if you had a chance to hire someone at your job, or like if you had your own company, would you not want to hire someone that's someone you trust because you already know them? But I completely understand why it's a thing. Maybe I should just do the normal side part with the ladder and then just sculpt the woodness in. Oh, yeah, definitely sculpt the woodness. Wait, sorry, was you saying that? You should definitely sculpt the woodness in. That's what I always do. Well, I didn't read your whole thingy. Not the junior, but Brad, 12 years old, modeling and all the assets used for GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 and all the animations of the game. Bible works for you. Ubisoft Mother is the lead designer for Naughty Dog. Yeah. Big part of indie job is being versatile. Yeah, well, that's why I thought it would be better to be versatile, because I thought it'd be easy to get into indie work. And to be fair, almost all my friends who did find because I can only really talk of personal experience. Almost all my friends who did fine were versatile and were people who got indie jobs. So it just makes sense from that front. I think regardless of any of this, you'll have to find a way to stand out of the crowd, which is really, really hard if you split your time into various disciplines. Yeah, but I just don't think I could be good enough at one particular discipline that I'm going to be top 10% anyway. I feel like what stands me out, which is the only reason I got my last job, the reason I got the job is because I did stand out in the way that I could develop an entire scene from start to finish, all artistically and in the engine side. I can do the whole process. The only thing I can't do is program. So you put me with a programmer and I can essentially, it might not be to like obviously AAA quality because I'm one artist. AAA companies use like 400 to 2,000 freaking artists. But as one artist, I can literally make a game from start to finish. Character, animation, rig. I can do it all. And that's the only reason I even got my last job is because of that versatility. It's just a really, really weird catch-22 where it's like, it makes sense to go in one discipline, but when my experience has always been, it went better for me because I was versatile, it's hard to want to do that. I think you can be good enough in one discipline looking at a portfolio. Maybe. The problem is well with that, is then I limit myself. Okay, why is this not working again? Oh, it is. Wait, is it? Oh no, that's the thingy. It's up there again. Is my curve broken? Yeah, the problem with that is that I limit myself to only being able to apply for jobs in that one particular discipline. So then I'm even more limited. So it's one of those things where it might give me a higher chance to apply for those jobs, but I'm only going to be able to apply for 10% of the jobs that I apply for because of that, right? So it's like, it's just mathematically which is going to be more beneficial. I will have a higher chance of getting those 10% of jobs, but I'm also applying for 10% of the 100% of jobs. So yeah, it's just really, really awkward, and it just kind of sucks. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm clearly having a bit of a brain fart. Basically, if you look at my chain tutorial, I would make the ladder, and then I will, using my chain tutorial, I will attach the vine, however you want to make it, to a curve, and then I'll just pull the curve around the ladder. At least that's how I think I'd do it. Would you say make hair like this in ZBrush or Blender? I want my characters to have this kind of hair and not just flat texture. Let's see. Oh, ZBrush. Well, actually, if you're good enough at Blender, that hair is really cool to do. It's actually really similar to how I do mine, how I did my character. Because the difference between my character and that is I just didn't add like the extra detailing bits to it. Like, so imagine, like, if I added all those extra lines of ZBrush to the hair, which I didn't want to do, I wanted them to be basic, because if you saw the original concept, which is apparently here, then I add it. I got his portfolio. I wanted him to have pretty basic hair. Oh, he removed it. Like that, about the actual bits in it, but I could take this into ZBrush after making it and get those creases in there if I wanted to. But the way I did it was using curves, and then you set it to which curve you want to change the shape to, and then you take it to ZBrush. But if you could do the entire process in ZBrush, just do that. What else was I gonna say? I think another really big problem is I really, really, really wish I could have had some professional train me. All of my work is completely self-taught. And I know some people are amazing at just self-taught work. But I really wish, even in university, we weren't taught really how to do anything. We were kind of showed how to use the software, kind of showed how to do little bits, and then just sent on our way. And it was kind of a hope for your best, go learn at home kind of deal. I've basically had I've not had a single person teach me. And until very recently, I've not had the money to afford private lecturing. So I could, or private tutoring. So I could actually afford that now and try to get better with some private tutoring, which I'm actually very heavily considering. But yeah, it's just tough, man. I just want someone to give me a chance. At Slim Bot, how's it going? It is not tomorrow, today. It is not tomorrow today. Yeah. I know, I said I was going to stream on Sunday. I know what you mean. Oh, there it is. What am I looking at? I went into it for a reason. Oh, I need to do these. I also need to do the plants up here, but we'll get those in a minute. In fact, no. We'll get the actual plant pots and rope in now. That's by modeling. That one. Yeah, so we've got these. We just need... Ooh, we just need like the ropes attached to them. Let's go into modeling. Look at the reference real fast. One of the best pieces of advice I got from when I was studying: your portfolio is as good as your worst piece. Yeah, I want to get rid of the frenzies on there actually, because they're definitely not up to scratch with anything I make these days. Like, I want to improve. What I want to do is I want to take some of my old scenes, possibly the friend scenes, but I want to take some of my old scenes and improve them to the point where they are up to scratch in the quality of my new stuff. But the friends environments, I don't think are up to scratch at all anymore. Like, they're just very bad now. Like, this isn't good. There's a lot of really basic geometry. In fact, nothing in this environment was textured, really. Because I didn't know how to UV map and texture at the time. So everything's just got tiling textures over it. So it's all very basic. So you know what? I'm actually going to go hide them now. But I think that these guys, like this, and this, aren't weak enough to hide at least. I just need to quickly go back and improve them. Get an actual nice sky map in here. Maybe some diversity in the grass. And then maybe some better lighting. And some like rock formations and stuff in the back. Because I think this shows I can put an environment together. Even if it's basic. With a lot of custom things thrown in. I think that's good enough. Like, I think the video itself is more... Oh, God. More important. Oh, look at this high definition quality. Yeah. This is a terrible angle. I shouldn't have taken this one. Same with that one. Yeah, I think with some improvements, these scenes could be really like a lot better, even if I had to redo a couple of the assets. This one, I think the only thing I really got to do for this one is replace the house with a better model and replace the trees, because the trees, I didn't really know how to make trees, and I didn't really have money to just throw on Speed Tree, which sounds like like Speed Tree was only like £8 a month, but even then. What are you currently working on? I'm working on this scene, sorry. Go on. But I mean, I think there's some really nice assets in here. That house needs to be improved on the roof. It's not terrible. I mean, you could definitely see this building in a game, but just not AAA quality. And that house, I think, needs improving. But if I improve that, and then maybe get some diversity in the foliage and better trees, I think this will look really nice. And if I throw in volumetric clouds in here and stuff like that, I think this would really be popping. And this one, I think... This one is fine if I just improve on things. The sky, I really need to put in a HDRI. It's just a black sky with some stars. If I can get a really nice HDRI and some better lighting in here, I think this scene will look fine. But I just need to find it. And then this is really basic because it's just tiling textures everywhere. This is like a 3-4 day scene. So I might hide this one. I've learned how to do cuts way better. But I think if I just improve them... The problem is, that's what happens when you have a prop. If you spend 2 weeks on a prop and a month on the environment, every prop in the environment is going to be significantly lower quality than that 2-week prop. So it's really awkward. Yeah. I mean, I want to be a star-laced artist at the end of the day. But the only reason I got my last job is because I could do both styles well enough. Literally. Otherwise, I wouldn't have got my last job for 2 years. But I definitely want to... Oh, I'm not sure of that. I definitely want to get rid of... It's a shame, because if I could show the work I did at my job, I think that would really help with my portfolio, but I can't. Goodbye, friend scene. You've been in here so long. Where are you? Would you like a trip? Yeah, I like being versatile. I like doing other bits. Like, it's fun. It changes up your day. I wouldn't want to be fully engine side like I was, because that was a little too much. But when it comes to the versatility of the actual art I do, that was quite fun. Oh, bugger, I don't want to do that. That one and that one. Let's go up here and we'll go... Wait, how do I... Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, not published. Oh, wait. Published? Oh, I have to go into them separately? Okay. Let's go... Not publish. Save. Back. Not publish. Save. Hey, thanks for follows. Alright, so back into environments. Cool. So they're gone. I think that removes a little bit of clutter. As much as I really like this environments, I would definitely need to redo the friends environments for them to actually look good. I think the Simpsons one's fine, but I have 2 in there because I've got the one I did for the video, then I improved it over time. But because I haven't got... What's really annoying about this scene is like, this is basically how I want it to look, because I want it to look realistic but cartoony at the same time. So there's like bulbous shapes and a lot more exaggerated textures. There's not been a decal pass either, so obviously you'd get like more grime stuff on the walls. But this is like sort of exactly where I want it. The problem with this is I can't take proper screenshots because I don't have an RTX card, and this is Lumen on him. If you try to take an image, it goes really weird. So these are actually taken just from the viewport, but this is actually turning out exactly the way I want it. Like, I'm pretty happy with how this is turning out. I just need to improve it when I get a ray tracing card, because Lumen's really messing up the rendering. I think the rest are fine. I would have liked to make this look better on here. I think interiorly it mostly looks good. Especially, to be fair, this is the main reason I even got the last 2 interviews, because they saw this scene. Which is obviously the last one I worked on. Well, the last big one I worked on. Oh, love that boat. Thank you. But yeah, this is a really fun scene. So I think they're fine. I think this is fine, because this is just a quick Unity scene. It's one of those ones where I don't want it... You can't compare this to everything else, but at the same time, it's supposed to be like a mobile game scene. Like, it's a diorama. The music sounds really loud right now. Hold on a minute. So it's one of those ones. Some people told me to put it on there because they think it was fine to have it on there. So I think compared to this, it's not as good. But this was like a freaking couple-month-old. This took me a while to make versus this took me 4 days to make. So it's like drastically different. I say 5 days, actually. Drastically different in time frame. Yeah, I mean, the cannon took literally a couple of weeks to make. Which is why it looks so good, because one of the big differences between a prop artist and environment artist is when an environment artist needs to make assets, you have a significantly less time to do it. Imagine if I spent, so let's say this took me 2 weeks to make, right? Which it rough, like, if I spent full time in it, maybe it would take me a week to make. But imagine if everything in here, every single asset in here took me a week to make. This scene would have never got done. There's one of those things where it's just like, these singular assets, that's why they have their own pieces. That's why my singular assets, just to be fair, this one was just a funny one I made. But that's why the singular assets have their own section, because they are a part of being a prop artist rather than an environment artist. But I honestly rarely see jobs that just let you be an environment artist now. As I said earlier, most of them like literally say like 4 different job roles. But like more often than not, they tend to combine environment art and prop art together now, from what I apply to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll find some work eventually. If not, maybe I do need to limit the portfolio to only show very specific area, only show stylized and show the best stylized stuff I've did. Remove all the stuff that's old and try to improve it and republish it, or just make new scenes. Because people keep telling me that I need to make more realistic stuff on my portfolio, but I want to be a stylized artist because I think it's way more fun. And I personally think we're eventually going to get taken over by scanned assets anyway when it comes to the 3D, when it comes to realistic environment. So I'm not interested in getting really into a field that I personally think is going to be replaced at some point. Pretty weird, because it's like, you know what, let's grab this so I can get the shape perfect. Oh, I'm on clipping perfectly at the top. Yeah, I mean, I still appreciate. I know it sounds like I'm very heavily disagreeing with you, Manano. But I'm just sharing my experience. I'm not trying to disagree. I'm just sort of saying, like, it's really awkward to think of what's the best action to do when I've had so many different responses that contradict what you'd think would be the best thing to do. I mean, can I just curve it like this if it's got... Oh, wait. Oh, my lord. I have a feeling this isn't going to work because the subdivider is going to be way too stretched, but... yeah, it's a little too stretched. I was just going to basically do this. Wow, wait, that doesn't even line up at all. What am I doing? Nah. Let's actually model it properly then. Because it's rope, I'm debating actually making rope. It would be very high poly because of it. But it would look really cool. Got a small little idea for my Blender career, but since I'm only learning it, so I can only make the game assets and not get too deep into it. Since the donut is my very first Blender model, I think I'll put it in every game I make, even if the style doesn't really match, and make it interactable. Have the character give some kind of comment on the donut. That was excellent. Yeah, I mean, do I want to do the rope as a physical thing and it actually spins around and I just do it on a curve? That would look cool, but it'd be way too high poly to actually be a realistically in a game. But this isn't for a game, this is just for a scene. And I think it would look really cool. Maybe. We'll have a look. Let me remember how to do it. I literally did it earlier, but I've already forgotten. So let's actually start right in the middle. And let's start with a circle. Make it 8. 8's probably too much, but pull it out. We could scale it afterwards, actually. Do a screw. Pull it up. pull them in a bit tighter. Go. See through it. Maybe that's a little too much. Or maybe what I should have done was pull them in towards each other a little bit more. Oh, yes, because I left a gap. Put that again. Go. I rotate that. There you go. See. That. How you can also do rope is you can do this and then put a cylinder around it and bake it. But preferably, what you'd want to do is you'd probably want to do a spine and engine, which I've done loads of times before. Spine engine, only render out one piece and then spine the rest of it. That way you can move it to where you want an engine. I'm probably not going to do that because I'm more interested in just getting it rendered in general. I don't want it. I don't need to make splines in the engine. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's really weird that it does that. It's got inverted normals right now. You actually have to apply it and then do it. You know what? Is this too high? Oh my god. Nah, see, it starts looking weird when you pinch it too much. But 3. 4. 4 looks pretty good. Attach to a curve. You know what? We're just going to make the curve flat right now. And we're just going to go... Because I keep doing this. It's array first. I keep doing this in the wrong order. That says scale you down to a more reasonable size and reset your thingy. Take you to maybe 1. Yeah, that looks good. So it goes exactly to there. Set you to the right area. Now, I technically don't need to do this. What I can do is I can fit it to curve. I know I literally did this earlier, but I'm just redoing it now. Then we can attach it to curve. On the... Why? See? 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 I'm currently working in AAA, so my indie knowledge is limited, but I want to leave you with my last piece of advice. If your job hunting stays fruitless, I'd try pursuing your portfolio. Your portfolio, except Canon, Omega 3, Goblin, and all 7 real-time props, and then apply it at every outsourced company you can find. Anyways, enjoy your stream. Wish you the best. Have a good one, man. Thank you for the advice. I'll see how it goes. I'm not really applying too heavily for jobs right now anyway, because I'm going on a trip to Japan for a couple of months. But yeah, thank you very much. It's always very helpful to actually get some solid advice. What's the problem? This offset is too small. Is it what, this offset? Wait, but I don't want this offset. Why is it fade to curve? Is it because I need to make more curve? Probably. It needs more curve. Auto. No. Offset is too small. Offset? I mean, I bet it works if I just set it to fixed count and turn it up. 1. Nope. 1. There you go. Make it merge. And then I turn that up and boom. We get our rope. You know, that rope's a little too stretched. We're going to actually set it to like 1. 1.5. Yeah, 1.2. Yeah. So why is it fitting to curve? Curve. Oh, it is now. What? Yeah. There you go. So now we've got a rope, which I can use for where I want it to be. I should be able to just grab the curve. Nope, I've got to grab both. Oh, yeah, because I've got to select you, select the curve. Not clear parent. I just want to parent object. And I should be able to just move the curve, and it should move with it. So now, even when I scale it down... Oh, you know... Oh, scaling around thingy. It does break when you do that. I do remember that, because you have to select both and then... If I scale to this, nope. This, nope. This. What? Am I supposed to scale both? No. If I scale you down and defeat to scale, yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. I know what's going on. So, yes, I do need to scale both of them. And get it to where I need it to be. How thick do I want it? Probably thinner than that. Yep. You set the scale. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really small. I need to go to the edit and increase that. Bigger than that. And then I need to adjust this. No, that isn't working. I am apparently just being dumb. That works. I scale you down and just do... Oh! I was being stupid. I just got to scale you down and set the size. And increase you to fit that where I want it to be. What, 0.4? 2? 0.2. 0.5? Cool. That's probably how thick I need it to be. Thick. Around the front. That's up. Around here. No. Definitely needs to be even thinner than that. Scale you more. That. Set it to 0.15. 0.1? Yeah. Now we've got it really thin. I think that'd be... Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Oh, it's not connecting properly, though. What's going on? You see it there, look. Oh, the merge too big. Okay. Let's select the curve. Grab the parts that actually need to be. Probably want to put that around. Put the curve around. There's some ceiling. Get rid of that weird shape I've got going on there. And we want to... Oh, so this one's at the top. All right. So this one actually needs to be like in the middle. In the middle of the road. Shit. Play the best song in the world, or I'll eat your soul. I don't think how I feel like that needs to look. I feel like it does need... Oh, 0.5. Wait, it needs to be perfectly aligned with the edge. We'll get that as well. This. Oh, that's really annoying. What we'll do is we'll pull this down. We'll pull it down until we get it matching. And then we'll pull it together. Down. That's way too big. So we'll both of you up. Don't need you. Wow. Well, that's cool. This is just going to go into the ceiling anyway, so something like that. I want it to be aligned, basically. Cool. Now, if I do a duplicate of that, and we flip it upside down a bit, basically. Wait, where's its origin point? What? That's really, really annoying. I do always feel really bad when people come in here with advice. And, like, the person's advice is really, really good advice. The problem is it always contradicts advice I've already been given by someone else who says they're in the industry. And I'm just like, what am I supposed to do when both parties' advice contradicts each other? You know what I mean? And it's just like really awkward because I'm like, well, how do I? Because I'll get someone. I will get someone now come in and then say to me, "Oh yeah, no, keep it as versatile." Because I've had these people say this before who've worked in the industry. Keep it as versatile as possible because it shows what you can do, even if it's not all the same quality. And I'm like, yeah, but the last guy said not to do that. No, don't listen to him. And I'm just like, then who am I supposed to listen to? Is it because the parent isn't on? What is going on? Why is it like so wacky? What? I'm going to apply all the transforms in a minute anyway, so I guess I'll just do this. Yeah, and I'll get like completely different advice from two very different people, and it's just, it's always like, it's just all contradicting. So as like I said, as much as I appreciate the advice from people, I'm just like, I feel really bad. So I'm just like, what advice am I supposed to listen to when I'm being told from people who are claiming they're both professionals, which I believe. It's not like I don't believe them. Both giving me very different advice. You know what I mean? I'm just stuck at a point where I guess I just got to pick one and hope which one I pick's the right choice. Oh yeah. There. Right. Okay, apparently. What advice would you give someone, for example, me, who literally has about 2-3 hours discipline to do? Just practice. Like, I can't really give advice because at the end of the day, I find it very, 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 very difficult to find work. So it's really awkward for me to say, oh, you should do this when nothing really works for me. I say this to people all the time on my stream. Like, if you're looking for work, coming to me for advice is probably the worst person you could come to. As much as I wish I could say my advice is going to be very good, I just can't, like, within good conscience, say that because I don't think it will be. Because I don't have proof of that. I don't have proof that what I'm going to suggest is going to be the right thing to do because I can't find work myself. And I really like your stylized art style. I don't want to find work, but just to be able to make my own game assets instead of having to pay someone or look for someone who is willing. Yeah, I mean, it's a big part of it is just practice. It's like the guy said, if you want to be very good at one particular thing, practice in that one area. But if you want to be able to make an entire game, you don't have the luxury of doing that because you need to be able to do every area. Which is basically what I did at my last company. I was a jack of all trades. It was me and one other artist, and at a certain period of time, it was literally just me. So it gets to a point where, like, from my experience, I did everything, and I didn't have any choice in the matter. Did you program? Well, okay, I didn't program. Actually, yeah, kind of. I actually helped. Oh, my voice. I actually helped the programmers more than I thought I would, because I didn't necessarily program, but sometimes they'll come to me for like a very basic mindset on the matter. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So they'd be like, what would be the best way to approach this kind of question? And yeah, sometimes I'd actually, at least according to them, give them quite good advice. We're going for the really high quality rope, because why not? This isn't meant for video games. It's just meant for a fun art piece. Yeah, essentially, I was the rubber ducky, yeah. But I like to think I was a little bit more than that, because I actually wasn't just someone that they were talking into a void to before they found their answer. I sometimes literally gave them the answer that they needed. I like to think I'm not fully the rubber ducky. I'm partially the rubber ducky. Without context, it doesn't make any sense. Basically, there's this thing where, where programmers will talk to a rubber duck to try to get a response. Oh, I didn't pull that down enough. Try to get not a response, sorry. They'll talk to a rubber duck. You know, like how you talk to like a confession bear, about your problem. Similar sort of thing, where a programmer will sort of explain the situation, explain the programming out to a rubber duck in this scenario, because it helps them think about the scenario, I guess, like the programming. This is something that an artist does not do. I've never heard of an artist with the rubber duck thing. I only learned about the rubber duck thing when my programmer friends who I worked with told me about it. So even though we've basically solidified the last person that was here, Moderate, said I've got too much realistic stuff on my portfolio. I'm curious about your thoughts on that. You know what, we'll do like a side swivel Twix. That look quite nice. Do one over here. Is ready to explain. How dare you? The theory of rubber ducking. Sounds really weird. I will pull you down a little bit more. And so make it like, even though I've solidified the shape, it's actually kind of good to move it like this because you'll get like a unique shape now. Whereas before, because I was doing it on an array, it was going to look the same all over. Now that I'm moving it sort of manually, you'll get this like custom shape. He did say I have too much realistic stuff, yeah. How do I reduce the surface? That's being made too much and press probably Alt-S, I assume. Oh, no, you want to decimate it. So if, there's a couple ways to do it, but a more generic way is if you've got like a shape and you've subdivided it a little too many times, and you're like, oh, actually, I want it to basically be one level underneath that. Click your modifiers again, go decimate, go unsubdivide, and then turn that up twice. You can actually turn it up once, and it will like unsubdivide it in like a triangular way. Actually, that's interesting. But you usually do it in intervals of 2, so 2, and you'll get your unsubdivide. 4, you'll get like 2 subdivides back, and 6, and then back to 8, and you'll get your cube. Madness. It's because he basically said, remove all the realistic stuff and just have stylized. He said, don't try to be a jack of all trades. But I basically was explaining to him that it's really hard to want to do that, because anytime I've had an interview and the last job I worked in, the only reason I had those things was because I was a jack of all trades. So it's really, really difficult to do that, which I think is fair for me to say. Move this, actually. I can move the whole thing. There you go. That is true. The reason I had my last art test, the reason I've had my last job, all because... Oh, right, it's all around the back. All because I was versatile. So it's very, very hard to work on one area. Even more so when the amount of jobs I've shown you guys that will say, oh, be incredibly versatile. Hey, Raphael? Is that how you say it? Raphael Gamer? How's it going? I'm pretty sure I said that last time you appeared. And I was like, should I say it? We're getting there with our scene. Voila. I'm just getting these plants in now. You know, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I should have just made them cylinders. I still kind of think I should make them cylinders. They're like way too detailed. They look really cool, but they're definitely way too detailed. So you know what? We're gonna move them somewhere else, and I can decide later. But I'm gonna make the cylinder version too, because all I need to do for the cylinder version, this would be probably the best way to do it. Now that I've thought about it, is do the curve, do the raw. Grab what we want. make the shape. Select the star. Like, do the raw. Make it come around. Do this. Oh, that's not good. A bit more. It is very nice when, like, professional. Like, he was literally someone in the AAA studio. But it is super nice when someone does come in and they do give pretty solid advice. And he was giving pretty solid advice. Do that. And then all you got to do is, after getting your shape, you can turn your curve. That's not quite the shape. It needs to come around a little bit more here. Yeah, they are a little bit. Because you'd think, like, automatic would make that fine. But look at the way it's doing. It's like... So I got to, like, manually get it to, like... You can, like, kind of align the edges up to be a bit smoother. And then you should be able to come into here, go geometry, go offset. No, I always do this wrong. Depth. What the heck? Oh, because I went negative in offset. Yeah, go depth and you should be able to get your shape. That's exactly what we want. It's actually facing the wrong way. It needs to be this direction. I need to go like here. Be much higher up. So let's pull this. Pull this. Cool. Make it match here. In Max, I just do straight lines and convert to smooth spline. Smooth spline. You could do that in here, I think. Smooth. Yeah. I think you can do a draw as well. How do I do that? I swear you can do draw. It's not path. I swear there's always do it. It's just been a long time. Yeah, and then you can take that curve, pull that down, and we can just repurpose this one by turning it upside down, turning it this way, making it actually level in the center. And coming... Oh, it's very straight. It's more like... Oh. Okay, what we're going to do... Gang. What we're going to do... Obviously, if I... Oh, right, yeah. Like, duplicate it in edit mode. What was if I convert... Not convert, what am I doing? Automatic. Okay, so that's what automatic looks like. Vector? Whoa. Blind. No. Free. Oh, free just, like, offsets them. Automatic. And then... Is it because I need, like, another one here, basically? Kind of, yeah. Oh, it made two. What? How did it do that? I mean, it's kind of what I wanted it to do, but... That works. I mean, that kind of works better than I wanted it, because it looks like it's, like, more on it now. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, that was a bit weird, wasn't it? Hold on a minute. Wait. That comes on... Oh, no, I did have it the right way. It is this... Oh. If I... Wait. Yeah. If I set geometry to the center, then I spin. I align. Now. Good. So that's mostly what it looks like. We won't have it perfect, though. We'll have it slightly offset. That. I have played Kingdom Hearts. It is a good game. Oh, see, that's not the right way. Hold on a minute. I'm really confusing myself now. Rotate that more. It's, yeah, definitely more like there. Do another one over here. Kingdom Hearts, I very, very much enjoyed when I was younger. Out. Put these guys up a little bit. Yeah, it's probably about lower. Probably about there, yeah. Doesn't look as cool as the rope, but I'll just actually use to look a bit ropey. Let's select these. Do I want to pull that down a little bit like that? Maybe over here. Down a little bit like that. Back to mesh. Should I actually go back to a mesh? Whoa! What are they? 500. For the ends. Grid fill. That's not grid fill. If I turn you up. Do not spin. Wait. I mean, all we kind of, all you really got to do is do like the other feel where you do on it so they don't have worst. Go. Go. I forgot you had plants in those. I was waiting for you to explain what you were going to do at the end. Just don't cap them. They're hidden. Yeah, true. I think I'm definitely going to do this a different method. Where I basically just... I have a plant somewhere. Hold on a minute. I made some bushes at one point. And I know they're somewhere in a project. It's my own project, to clarify. It was like some random tests I was doing. I can't remember where it is. Let me quickly look through some stuff that I don't want to share on stream. So you get blackness right now. Wait, did I not fix the YouTube chat? Was that just been a white box this whole time? Whoops. My bad. Opening up something, I want to check something, basically. But I'm hiding now. See, like, when applying for stylized work, I always... If all my stylized stuff looks like exactly to what they want, and then I have some realistic stuff there that looks kind of mediocre, I don't know why that would deter you getting an interview. Am I crazy in saying that? Because that's the advice, basically, what the guy gave. Is like, if you want to just get a stylized job, which I do, to remove all the realistic stuff off. I don't mind doing some realistic work. I would prefer to get a thingy, but it feels weird to me. Like, I feel like if you don't get a job because they saw stuff not relevant to... If they saw loads of really good stuff that they liked and then stuff that wasn't relevant to even the job that they were going to offer you, I feel like they would just ignore that. Am I weird? Is that not how it works? Wow, this is taking a lot longer to load than I thought it would. Aha, there it is. Because I just feel like... I don't know. The way I think about it, that makes sense to me. That it shouldn't matter if I've got other work not relevant to the job because they're just going to ignore that part. Like, if you had a portfolio and you had... Hey, Wolf. And you had, let's say, 4 projects to do with ArcViz and they were mediocre, but then you had 8 projects that were exactly what they were looking for. Wouldn't they just ignore the 4 ArcViz ones because they're not interested in that anyway? But I do think you should focus on some realistic stuff for a bit. See, I'm not sure because I want a stylized job. So I kind of just want to focus on stylized work. Okay, so I have an idea. So I just need to find the texture. Maybe you just joined, and now I'm not sharing screen right now. I'm just looking for something. Right, so if I focus on, if I go, yeah, let's make some really realistic stuff, and then I get a job, and they only want me to do realistic stuff, I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot, right? Because I'm like, it wasn't the job I wanted in the first place. Which is why I get the advice of removing everything. Don't need to focus on what you want just because of some job. It's more losing focus because I can't get a job. I mean, I've only been applying properly. I've stopped applying again because I'm going on vacation, but I was only applying properly for like a month. I had 1 art test. it's not the worst results. Oh, I had 2 interviews. An art test. I had one that led to an art test, and then one that didn't lead to a second interview. So it's not the worst results ever. So it kind of sounds like I'm exaggerating, but my issue is before that, when I didn't have a job, before I had my current job, I was out of work for 5 years looking for an art job. So it's like, I just don't want to repeat of that. I really, really don't. And if the case is that I'm just not good enough, then I'm never going to be good enough because I need professional training if I want to get any better. I just do. And that's just a very sad truth. All right, let's... I mean, they literally said that was one of the first things. We had 3. We had someone from Rockstar, someone from a car company, and someone from 505 Games or something like that. And all of them said, your work before professional training in this industry is going to be garbage, and you will get better when you get professional training. The fact that I was told that, and then none of us got jobs to get better, was crazy to me. Because it was like, wait, but all of you said you don't get better until you get professional training, and then none of us found work. It's like, that's really sad. I found the thing I'm looking for. I found the bush. Just need to check if the texture that it's using is going to work for what I want. Oh, damn, yeah, that person's, like, gun in chat looks really good. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I was loading up Photoshop. I was like, what? Nothing came up on my screen. For some reason, Photoshop didn't load up in front of anything. I think this should work. Yeah. Okay, so I've got a texture. I've done it. I've got the texture. I just need to see how well I can get it to work. I'm gonna copy that, make a new one, grab that file, save. There's actually gonna be another texture in the scene, I think. What am I looking for? Export, quick PNG. Sorry, I'm gonna go leaf alpha. I'm gonna do it like the most generic way you could think of, right? Like the just lots of leaf alphas laying on top of each other. Because what I'd need to do there is basically, if I actually come into here, save, I should be able to apply a texture to it. So go like that, go like that. God, that was slow. Base color, image, open, desktop, leaf alpha. There you go. And what I could do is probably, what's the UVs? Can I move this onto another monitor? I don't think I can. Set UVs and then bring it to a thicker section like this. Oh, wow, that's really annoying because I can't quite cut off the corner. You know what? I could definitely do it down here, though, right? Surely. Like using it as an atlas. Or something like that. Sweet. Reduce the poly count by quite a lot, right? Plant before was quite high poly. Yeah, I would reduce it. Sorry, I thought you said reduce it. Right, so now the thing is, I bet I could do a curve or a shape, and then I could attach it to that in a particle. But I'm wondering how, like, this is obviously the shape I had going on, but if I bet I could attach this to this in like a particle system. That's kind of the shape I want. That actually turned out very close to what I want. It just looks a bit creepy looking. I can't remember how to do particle effects. It's not a modifier, is it? You gotta make a particle effect? I mean, I could just say screw it and we just place them manually. I just thought it'd be really easy doing it that way, you know what I mean? But, you know, make it kind of biggish. I mean, I could use the entire leaf. It just depends how dense I want it to look or how big the leaves need to be. If we take this and this, and then we this and this, and then we do this, we can just like start placing them around it and cross-hatching them over. I should really decrease and increase the size at random. I should also technically find different parts to use, but for now we'll just do this. Glad you like the gun so far. Yeah, that's really cool. Problem is that too. I feel like they have to be. Oops, they have to be smaller than that. And to be fair, they're supposed to. I feel like a particle effect is gonna be so much easier. One second, I have a better idea. If I can find a way to clump it easier, I can just then clump a load of it together. I think I know just the way. Do you know the way? Sorry, I'm just like got another mono real quick. Desktop. Have I got the project open? Oh, yeah, you go. For those of you who've not seen this project so far, this is the shader I'm trying to make at the moment, but I keep running into small issues. But like it's, you go, we've got light back here. Like there's actually no shadows in this scene. They're basically just being, the where shadows are supposed to be are just getting more lines drawn on top. It's like a cross-hatching effect to give the illusion you're getting thicker shadows in those areas. And you got 3 layers. Or 4 layers technically, including the light. So you got your full white layer, your single line layer, your double line layer, and then your triple line layer, which is a crosshatch layer, which looks like it's the thickest. I kind of should match these up so they perfectly go over, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't cause that much of an issue, the fact that it does that. And the problem I'm finding is on certain things, it's fine. They do move around kind of weirdly because it's world aligned. But I don't think anyone... If you made them stationary, they're fine. But if you look at the foliage down here, look at this. They've got this like really weird jittering effect. So strange. But the other version of the shader I was working on, which is going to post-processing, going to blend. But like also with this one, you can change scale and stuff. So if you're like, there's a lot of things you can change actually, but right now we'll just look at scale. If I want to make these thicker lines for a larger environment, I could do that. When we do that, obviously shadows get a little bit less obvious. So having it probably more around here looks like it makes more sense. And if I were to drag a light in, you'd be able to see that light work and giving the area some light. Well, I'm surprised it's not stronger. It's because this part of the environment is like deeper in color. Oh my god. Yeah. And like I said, like if I wanted to make the lines look a bit more blue, like it's blue ink, I guess, and make the paper look old. Well, it's not paper, but like as if it's on like paper. Make it look a bit like that. Maybe like this. Change all that color around as well. What else can I do? If I reset those, what colors are good to you? Oh yeah, pure black and white. Which looks terrible. I like this light. I really, really like this light changing in color. I think it really helps set the mood. Yeah, it's got like a line thickness on the edge of everything. So if I were to change that to 0, you'll see you can actually remove that line thickness, and it's just like no edges on anything anymore. But I like that on because it makes it look really cool. You can reduce it to very low if you really want. Wow, I can't even see 0.5. Ooh. 10. Ooh. It does break at a certain level. Oh, and then I can make it so the shadows appear at different levels. So if you want shadows to appear like the deep shadows to appear quite early on, you could do that. So now deep shadows appear early. Your secondary lines appear even earlier. And you can do like the main lines appear even earlier than that. So you can do something like this. But that's all manually that you could change to what values you want. Or you could just put a brighter light in the scene and kind of resolve that. Like that way. Is the shade? Yeah, this is the shade I was working on before stream. There's just a lot of caveats to it that I'm trying to resolve, and I'm trying to figure the best way. You can actually turn all of these to flat colors as well. Like that. Does that work for the grass at least? No, look, the grass still is doing something. But this is fine. Is it subsurface scattering? It might be subsurface scattering. To be fair, you shouldn't be using certain things with the scene. But yeah, you can do this as well. Like, just change it to solid colors, and then you can change those solid colors to what you want. So if I... Independently, too. So if I want to say the dark color should be like a red. The medium color should be a purple. The background color should be a slight blue tint. And then the light color medium, flat color dark. Oh, and then... Oh. I didn't call it another name. And then this one could be like an orange. You can sort the lights out, sort the color out to how you want it. It's very interesting that it affects all of them, though. They like blend over to each other. So if you keep this to white, as you turn this down, it makes everything go dark, which I think I like. I'm not sure yet. Green. What, all of it green? There's like shades of green. Oh wait, is it because, what's this color doing? Oh, so I'd set this one to what? Ooh, to black. Set this one to black. Well, actually, it could be somewhere in between. Oh no. Oh, I see. Oh, so it's like a blend over the top. I don't remember doing that. So medium dark. So this is the light one. This one's supposed to be much brighter like this. Medium is supposed to be like here. The dark is supposed to be like here. Or does it actually? Let's do this. Wow, the scene's actually laggy. What the? Oh, what? Now it's back up to 70. What? I guess it was compiling something. Yeah. This is flat color mode. I'm digging it too. It looks really cool. So I'm definitely keeping that in because this is like a tick box. So if I'm like, oh, to be fair, you can actually blend them. So if you want only layer like certain layers to be flat, you can. So now we've got one of the layers flat. Oh, we've got the first layer flat. So if we go this, makes the last layer flat. This. Well, it doesn't blend very well actually. Oh, you know what? The freaking scale is insane. What was it? 128? Yeah. Oh yeah, you can see the line. Do you see the line disappear? The downwards lines disappear. They're in the wrong order. That's why it's confusing me. This, yeah, so that's the first layer. And that's a third layer. Yeah, they're really in the wrong order. So you can have lines, for example, just on the last layer, like that. Which also looks pretty cool. If we go back over here, they need to stop going full screen because it probably lags it really bad. And then set the scale up again. 6, 5, 12. But that's at a weird angle. The fact that it's doing like that is hilarious. Yeah, and you can have like the dark areas still appear, but you can also have the greens. You could set all that up, and I need to get it in a more clear way, but I will make it so I will have a lot of different presets that you can use. But yeah, I want the shader to be extremely versatile, and that's why I'm running into issues. It makes the sky look really weird. Whoa. There's also like lots of things that I don't know what I want to include. Like, for example, when I get close to an object, should I blend and make it like let's make all the lines come back on. So untick you and untick you, right? I also need to make it so I can blend the environment color in if I want to. So that way I can color it whatever I want. But I can actually do that on one of the versions of the shader. I've gone for a couple of iterations. The original one, I look weird as it turned up. Ooh. The original one was this one, which actually appears a lot softer. And I still don't know if I should just try to rework this one instead. And the reason this one looks softer is because I'm actually applying a layer beneath them as they come on. So instead of just making it, which I can actually do with the other shader if I want, instead of making it so... Where am I? Yeah, that one. Instead of making it so it's just applying lines, not only am I applying lines, I'm also applying a darkness to that. So I turn that off. Say this one. I don't know what their defaults are. Ah, their default must be that. So 0, 0. Is that it? So that should look the same. Oops, that should be the same color here. Yeah. If I were to turn those back on, down, you should see like it gets a little bit darker. So even though there's no lines there, it gets a little bit darker in that spot. I think that's a cool thing to have because I can increase that darkness to make those areas look even darker. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just really really hard which ones I want to pick at the moment. But yeah, I don't know if when I get closer, if it should blend between a smaller version of the lines or if it should stay thick like this when you get close. I'm not sure yet. And include a couple demo scenes when you sell it so people can understand and make... What I want to do is I want to include a doc with a level, but I also want to include like a bunch of different folders that uses the master material, but then I've got a child of that master material in like lots of different ways of how to use it. Because I want it to be versatile enough that you can basically say, oh, let's make my own custom one. Also, something I did on this one... Oh, see, that's the color switch, which doesn't work very well because it's all white in here at the moment. But where's the other switch? Oh, this one? What's this one? Nothing. Well, didn't look like anything. Oh, did I take away the switch I'm thinking of? Look how complex it looks. Whoa. Yeah, roughness. Multiply. What? Brightness desat. That does go into there, so I am using that. Comes from there. Roughness. Plugs in. Ah, here. Put that in there. I think. So I don't see it yet. But now, if I were to give this guy roughness, so if we were to find a reflective material, which I don't have in here. Okay, if I made it reflective, there you go. I should get this big, bright circle on it. Now, I can actually give this circle an outline, but you see that? So if the object is reflective, as you can see, you can actually kind of make out it's reflective, right? Because you can see it looking like here. Even though all it's doing is drawing the lines differently, what it's doing is it's bouncing light more and making it look like that. What I can do is I can make it reflective with this effect, but I can also make the object itself not reflective. And I will show you what I mean to make it very clear. So right now, you can see it's shiny. See that? Wow, why does the lighting look so bad? What the heck? It's clearly shiny. Oh, you know what? I guess it's because the skylight's been turned down. A little bit nicer. Well, that doesn't do anything. Wait, it's so dark over here still. What's going on? Where's the light facing? I guess it is facing like that. I guess that makes sense. Anyways, yeah, so it's a very reflective object, which is why it looks like that. But what I can do is I can turn off the specular, so it will become not reflective anymore. But because the roughness is still at a value of 1, and we come into... and that back on. Because it's still a roughness of 1, you will get that little reflective spot. Now, again, what I can do with this is I've got a little control over it where I can add a line. Not very impressive, but what's this one do again? Oh, that's the color switch. No. Wait, what does the color switching do? Brightness. Wait, I need to test out the color switch. This might be lagging my stream. Yeah, Mum. Yeah, Mum. Not liking it. Is it broken when I turn on the color? No, color's still there. Oh, there you go. So it's like a blend. Oh, right. So it blends it. You can always blend those colors in. So now we have a merge between them. So if I had this color now, I can add color to things. Oh, well, this wall isn't a good example. Let's make the window blue. Like that. And it looks like a really nice sketch. It works really well. But I still have the problem. So the reason this shader doesn't work is because I only have a blend between 2 types of lines. I have singular crosshatch, where the other type of shader... Boom. Boom. Has a third overline. So you get 3 types of shading. You get your... You can actually see it here. You get your double lines, your singular line, and then your triple line. And it gives a way... Because of it... Oh, wait. I can actually see it. There's like a gap. Oh, that's not very good. I need to fix that. I also actually made another version. Hold on a minute. But yeah, because of the extra lines, it really gives the illusion it's casting a shadow. Because you get 3 different types of color. Whereas the other one only gets 2. And yes, it looks like there's a shadow. But a big part of that reason... Can make really cool nursery animated books of science. You should try just with 3 assets. Be a good idea. I'll read what you write in a second. The reason this looks like there is shadows going on is, and a big part of it is because of what I showed earlier, where I've got the additional shadows. And it does look like it has shadows, but because you haven't got that third line, it's surprising. Because that's supposed to be the darkest level, but because it's only cross-hatching, and to be fair, it blends in a weird way where those go brighter, it doesn't look quite right. So I need to try to find a good balance between these 2 that I've made. Jesus Christ, my phone's going off. my god. Job cool, could you imagine? Just make your stream quite good. Addition to your art station, would you be able to model this in your own style once your scene is done? Yeah. Oh, swear there's always do. Whoa. Oh, you're recording with me in the back. That's hilarious. Yeah, that scene looks awesome. I like the that scene reminds me. Wait, I should share it on stream. What we're doing. This reminds me of like Rayman. You know, like the old Rayman styles. Oh, this is Roxas's room from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, whoa. Great game. It looks so beautiful. Beautiful. But yeah, I need to decide. The way that the light's blending, actually, because I'm not fully... If you fully put on the blend, it really overlaps it. But if you, like, do, like, a slight blend over, even, like, here, around there, it looks really nice. And it tans. Oh, you get, like, inverted lines, though. But it tans that line I have in there, which actually looks really cool. But again, that only works if you've got a reflective object. If I were to apply that to this, you'd need the light to really, because it's a flat object, you need the light to really shine on top of that to work. Can you see that? Well, it's way easier on there. But yeah, anyways, I've been having a lot of fun with the shader. I still need to think how I need to balance everything. Because at the end of the day, it's all very good. And obviously saying, oh, that's good enough. I read what you write in a minute. Moderate. It's all very good saying it's good enough, which some people have said to me and said, you should just put it on the way it is at the moment and improve it. But I want it to be to the level where I can make like 8 different cool shaders with just the master material. Because I want to put it on, not even for a high price, maybe £5 to £8, but I want it to be diverse enough that people can make a lot of different things with it. Because obviously that's going to increase the kind of sales I'm going to get. Anyways, what am I doing here? You know what? We're gonna go back into here. We're gonna finish the parts that I've still got to do. So this bit, and then we're done. We just need to pot plants in, but we can always put that in separately because they're not too important. I also need a tree back here apparently, which I should be able to do. Oh, actually, we're gonna paint. I know I'm getting distracted and whatnot, but I think right now I'm really like digging, just quickly going over this and getting it finished. How long can you sit on your scene asset before you get burned out? I mean, when I used to work, I'd sit here 7.5 hours in the same thing. If I wasn't on stream and I was dedicated to the work, I would say I could sit here for 8 to 10 hours. I mean, if you look at this took me 4 days, but over those 4 days, I was spending 8 to 10 hours a day working on this. Trying to figure out how to do wood grain. It's props. Alright. UE4 looks much nicer than... UE5 looks much nicer than 4 than 4. Have you fully adjusted? Yes. I can't... Was that because I said it looked bad with the shadows? UE5 is so much more demanding though. As you can see, I was only getting 70 FPS. Even with the post-processing turned off, I'm getting like 70 FPS. That's like my PC just doesn't like UE5. You could make a really cool kids yeah with that. Is there a way to generate the lines programmatically? So you can so you could have close lines for dark far line. Wait, you could have close lines for dark far line fair. So it's supposed to say fair lines for lighter and so on. Maybe I tap out of 30 minutes. Focusing your attention to anything. I can sit it for a long time doing it. I mean, I've had pretty longish streams back in the day. I mean, to be truly honest, I've been really enjoying putting off doing anything 3D the last, like, About 6 weeks. It's been really nice just not doing anything 3D. Does that count as a wall and floor? No, it is in here. Hold on a minute. And you can call me lazy as much as you want. It has been very, very nice to just sit here and not do 3D. Did I have this turned off before? Hold on a minute. I must have done. No, that's supposed to be on. What does an overlay look like? Oh, it's not on. What does an overlay look like? I think overlay works better. Yeah, much more subtle, and it gives the color of the actual asset, like here. I'm not seeing it apply to here at all, though. I can apply it to there, though. That's good. I need to do that. I need to have all these corners applied. Well, this is just going to be illusion for being further away. Which one am I using for this? Stairs, did you get that one? I'm gonna head out for tonight. Good luck on the job hunt. We'll be here on the next stream with more questions once my donut is done. Good night, Steve. Have a good one, man. What I want to do? Do this. Grab one of these. Grab. Oh, that's not a glove. Grab one of these. Cool. We just want to set to a multiply. And then it looks like it's a consistent thickness to me anyway. So we're actually going to turn this off. Be much lower. Yeah, that's good. We're going to turn on this to slightly smooth over my bad lines. The mouse is going to randomly turn off. Very helpful. Cool. Very good, very good. Oh, you know what? We're not going to do this as a multiply. Instead, I'm going to grab that color that it's producing. Then I'm going to set that to a normal. That didn't work even close to... Oh, because as I was changing it. Yeah. Fine. We're going to do this. That's about right. Maybe a little bit darker. A little bit washed out. If I press C, actually, what we'll do is we'll grab the color exactly that's behind it. What? How is this the... That's really weird. You'd think that would be a bit more matching of the color. There you go. And then we'll slightly darken it and desaturate it. No, saturate it. And in fact, slightly make it more red. There you go. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to have a layer underneath it afterwards. So if I were to draw on it now, that'll work as my highlight layer. Like that. A little bit here. This is just an example. I'm going to get rid of this in a minute. Something like that. And then we set this. This can be an overlay as long as it's sitting underneath it. Turn that up with a highlight layer. So it looks like you've got this indent. I actually could have made that way thicker. I am deleting it at the moment. See that, yeah? So we get this nice look of it's like dug into it, which is what it looks like in the concept. So I'm just going to do what the concept looks like. Mouse, please. Oh, mouse, please. Pen, please. This tablet has actually been on its way out for a while. And I think it partially is the software. Okay, let's get started. So... Nice. So... like that. Oh, sorry about that. That was me. Someone's writing funny things. Okay. I'm not needing to like replicate this perfectly, just enough that you get the idea that it's like a wood. Cool. Getting distracted, sorry. This one does look like it's got a thingy. Let me be awkward. This one looks like it thins out right at the end. Please, there you go. Looks like it does something like this, and like that. Oh, it's gonna be really awkward. Why would the minimum size not be 0? Surely you want it to fade out to nothing. So I got to push really hard here. So it could be like this, up, fade. Wow, that faded so quickly. Up. Where's my pen tool? Let me change the pressure to soft. That means I haven't got to push that hard to get the max. That's more what I'm looking for. There you go. Weirdly enough, this part's just darker. This actually looks like it blends into that. So what I might do... Pen, please. Thank you. What I might do... Oh, can I do this now? Oh, I needed this on a paint layer, I think. Well, it should work if I duplicate it, actually. If I duplicate, add generator, and then just do a downwards facing position. Wait, position, not position. Downwards facing world space. That's what I'm looking for. Is it not world? Wait. That doesn't look like that's blending in with that though. If I draw on that because they're both the same. Oh, it is. Wow. I guess the angle, if I press C, yeah, you'll be able to see it a bit clearer. The top surface is just darker. Oh, but then again on that part it's not. Oh, that's really annoying. Oh, It's literally only doing it. Screw it. What we'll do is we'll just manually draw. Well, I don't think that's an awful thing to add because it does look darker on the top side, but I'll just do like a blend. I've also signed type in and then I looked over and nothing was typed. I'm losing it. Please, pen. Please. It's been doing this for quite a while now. I've really been losing my patience with it. Turn this up a little bit. Actually, that's more like a shape. Oh, this has none of that shading on it, so we're actually just gonna leave that. Got some of the shading up here. Actually got what looks like a really big... Why did it leave a gap? Really big bit that goes across here. A bit that goes across there. I don't know why there'd be a line going across there, because that's not where the grain would go, but I ain't going to question the artist. I'm copying his work, so... That's fine. Well, it's more like that. You're more like... Can you please? So annoying. What I'll do is I'll... Nope. Hey, they're not the same orchard. Why do we do that? Oh, there you go. Oh, wait. Well, then I need to basically re-go over all of these with this. We'll turn this off and we'll just turn this off too. It needs to be thicker. You won't see it from the distance back there. It needs to be this way thicker. I bought that new sensor for my VR. Literally not used it. I don't know how. Time feels like it's just slipping away from me at the moment. It's not being able to get anything done I want to get done throughout the day. Ben, please. Ben? Application? Oh, it autosaved. Jesus Christ. It autosaves. It tells me on another monitor that it's also autosaving. Very, very useful. So weirdly enough, the shadow here, or the highlight here, is like here. Which doesn't make any sense to me. But again, I'm just going to copy what the concept looks like. Because I am good 3D artist. I copy concept. Concept artist knows what they're doing, right? I mean, usually, right? Maybe I'll go to bed and read today. That's right, I said it. Read. You know that boring thing that only old people do? Yeah, that's the one. I think I'm noticing with this layer as well, or with what I probably should do with this layer, is it seems to come across all the way over here too. Like it reaches here, and then the whole thing just has like a highlight in the edge with like blotchy bits, like here. Mouse. Mouse. Pen. Might need to make it not look so scratchy, but yeah. In fact, the better way to have done that was to what we're on that, so 0.5, probably double it. Like go like this to highlight the whole thing. Because the edges look very highlighted. Like very highlighted. So like that. But then it looks like it's got a slight tinge to it, like it's around maybe red color. Whoa, that's an overlay. Wow, that overlay's really affected that color more than I thought it would. Yeah, I mean, slightly offset to like that maybe with a very, very slight decrease in blend. 75. Yeah, more like, actually, more like 50. Yeah. That's kind of what it looks like. And then it's got like these big, like even here, it's got like this big circle around here. Another circle around here. I guess it's just supposed to... I mean, to be fair, a lot of that stuff could have been modeled, which I didn't do, obviously. I'm a terrible artiste. I thought I could... Stop! I thought I could... I hate it. It, like, freezes where it goes, and I'm like, is it working? Stop, Ron. Stop it, Ron. Just live your song. Oh. You know, for anyone who doesn't get that reference, it's gonna sound real weird. Good. And then we've got like, it's like bulbous is up here, and it comes down more like, well, probably more like that. I think this would be a really nice piece on my portfolio, though, which is why I'm really wanting to push to get this done. I know Moderate would probably agree with that. I'm pretty sure he said he really likes this piece. I think I made a mistake on is this should have been harder when I had it. Yeah, definitely should have been a more harder edge. That's fine, it works. I like that over there, and it's got like a little... Everything here needs my outline shader on as well. So we'll see how that works, because that'd be really interesting. I definitely know it's not going to work in certain areas, but I'm hoping it will work overall. Am I in unlit still? I am. Unlit's actually really nice to draw in. Because you're seeing, like... It's funny how when you draw your, like, some of your shadows kind of custom, how little difference there is between unlit and lit. You know what? I'm starting to think I didn't make these lines thick enough. I mean, you're going to see it like this. You know, I don't think you're going to see that, are you? I mean, to be fair, you can barely see it here, too. Like, you can see it. You know what? That color, the more I'm looking at it, definitely needs to be stronger. Maybe more like a soft light instead. Yeah. Definitely around there. And then we need to make it slightly like... Whoa. Slightly like there. I swear I keep seeing stuff about to appear in chat and then it doesn't appear and it's like really throwing me off. Because it looks good, but the lack of thickness means that at a distance you're not seeing it. Like you can't remotely see it over there, right? I mean, what I could do to do a quick fix to that is... Oh, no, that won't work very well. That won't look very good. Because what you could do is you could do a quick blur, which will increase the thickness, right? So I'll show you what I'm going to do. That increase the thickness, but it's obviously going to blur that information out. Wow. 0.02. What? 0.035. 0.05. Wait, what value was it going to? 1. There you go. Obviously, that's too blurred now. So what you could do is add levels and tighten that up. Tighten that up all the way around. And it will increase the thickness of that line. It does work, but what I need to just like blur it less. 0.05. But I think it just doesn't blur at a certain level, does it? Like, that's not blurred at all. 9. Blurs at 9. So can I reduce that to 8? Oh god. 0.7. 0.6. Okay, yeah, it definitely is blowing a little bit less. There you go. We can make the lines thicker like that. That does work. You can just make them out now. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Problem is, our white lines are gonna need thickening up. But at this point, we're just really exaggerating these because I want them to appear in the final render, basically. So I feel like they should be probably more subtle, but we're not gonna get this close. So we're just gonna really thicken these up. These bad boys. Nice and thick. And it also makes this the highlight go into the edge, which is kind of annoying for this, which is where I'd want it to overlap on here, right? Because I would want this guy to do something more like that. Because you wouldn't have the highlight the same place as the crack. Crack. I really emphasized that word for some reason. That's thick enough. Technically, this is closer to the camera where we're going to be taking our screenshots, so they actually don't need to be as thick, but I'm still going to go ham on them, I think. Yeah, definitely. I think there's a big thing that my art that I don't sacrifice enough in my art, is that I don't just do it. I don't just go for it. I'm always like, oh, no, we've got to keep it subtle. Got to keep it subtle. And there's so many times where I look back at it, I'm like, we should not have kept that subtle. We should have just gone ham. Just not have cared. And I do think my art suffers quite heavily due to not wanting to just go for it. Because when you're a lot more subtle with what you do, this kind of stuff, there's not as many mistakes, but things aren't as bold as they should be. They won't end up as good looking. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This whole edge is highlighted. Like, it got a highlight on it, should I say. Does it cut off at the end? No. The whole thing has like a relatively thick highlight around it like that. Not sure why, because it doesn't really make sense, but following the concept art is. I am like a chef. I follow the recipe. I'm following the concept art. Weirdly enough, these are incredibly faded down here. What I actually want to do is just start getting rid of them, but on a stroke opacity reduction. Maybe like really high, so like this. That's too subtle. He's still subtle. Maybe like that, yeah. Maybe a slight blur. Whoa! Can I blur like that? Is that? Oh, that is how it was. Yeah, nice. There you go. Bit weaker around there. X. X, go give it to ya. Go give it to ya. Oh, yeah, there's lines down here I didn't do yet. Please. Please, mouse. I don't know why I keep saying mouse. Cursor is probably what I should be saying. The pain it feels when it just randomly turns off. It's definitely because it's dying, because I literally charged it up recently. It's been plugged in. Actually, that looks pretty good. I'll leave that like that. Cool. Now, because we got these like already getting the extra thickness, they're going to be really thick when I do that. So we need to set this back to 0.25. Then we need to get the extra bits here. So that's like, yeah, that's on right. Oh no, turn it on. 22 deep. Oops. Soft. Soft. Yep. Mouse. Why do I keep saying mouse? Cursor. Where are you? Have a go at it, it'll come back. That's my plan. Mouse, how's it going, Megapixel? How's your job? I have no job now. I am unemployed. And as always, I'm getting frustrated that nobody wants to even give me interviews. It's life. I had a AAA company guy come in chat to talk to me about it. He was being helpful. Oh, stroke capacity was down. Whoops. My only problem is, like I said to him, I was like, everyone gives different advice, though. Like, his advice was, maybe, like, lock your portfolio down to only one thing and focus on just that one thing. But the only reason I had my last couple of interviews is because my portfolio was versatile. So it's like, if I lock it down, I'll have a lot less jobs I can apply for. You know what I mean? As much as I want to be a stylized artist, I take anything just while I wait, like while I figure, like I'll take a realistic job if they're going and they think my work is good enough. You know what I mean? I think you're basically the exact same way. When you're looking for work, is taking anything. Last time I saw this scene was when you were modeling the chair table with the baby blue pot on it. Oh, this part. I've been very sly doing this scene, I'll be honest. Mouse! Please. Actually more of a thickness too, so it goes over the edge a little bit. Bonk. We got a bit over here too. Boom. 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 Oh, right. Well, that these are part of the same thing. But yeah, they actually need a bit on them too. Big circle there. Smaller circle. Mouse. Mouse. Mouse, thank you. Smaller circle there. Big circle there. Oh, big circle there. Go. Amazing the like little details it gives. There. there. No bits on there. Big bulbous. Small circle into big circle there. Little slow man? Little snowman is what I wanted to say. Little slow man. Come on, Megapixel. How's your job been going? Give us the deets. Make me jealous. Oh. Mouse. 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 Jesus. Wait. Wait, my phone just said I had a message and I didn't. I can't believe it's done this. See, a lot of light's not hitting back here because the light comes through here. So this part's actually going to be shrouded a little bit in darkness. Shrouded in darkness. Did you put your name into the Goblin Fire? Just blocking out SCT for the best few weeks. Nothing too exciting. I wish I was doing that. Where are you working? Can I apply? Can you refer me? You'll refer me, right? You'll give me a reference, or you'll get, what was it? You'll give me a recommendation, right? Right, man? Right? Okay, I've definitely made these lines too thick. Right, man? Right? Why is no one ever looking? Tell me that, Megapixel. Can it please keep up with the cursor? There you go. No, stop. Damn, I didn't realize how bad my tablet was getting. Jesus. Money. Bro, nobody is looking anymore. It is crazy. It's the fact that how few jobs there are at the moment when I look online, and none of them, there's like 2 that were junior level. And I know a lot of people would say to me, no, Steve, you're not junior level. I am 100% junior level to what some companies expect for their payment. If you're not AAA quality, you're a junior. Please. Mouse. No idea this frustration. Trying to work with dodgy equipment. Well, they're looking pretty good now. Going to see. What I kind of want to do, and the light should be doing this when I add it, but I kind of want just a little bit manually done. Gonna add big blotch that goes bonk. Oh, not like that. I'm gonna have to manually from here, 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 like so. We're gonna have to get rid of these. He says as he does the reverse of doing that. I am on the wrong thing. There you go. That. Oh, hold on a minute. That I still need to do that manually there. Yeah, I just need to manually rub out from there too. To be fair, I could do the same here. If we do like a rub. Give your meat a good old rub. Something like this. Overlay that. With a little bit of, well, it's got to be bright. Like that, but it needs a little bit of orange. Like that. There you go. The light. And then we can adjust that down. A little bit of orange going on there. That's, I think all of that side needs that kind of. There you go. Like that. There you go. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And actually, I can, even though light's going to come in here, I'll get like a slight blend there too. Especially if the lights off, look like it have light actually there, but with the lights off. Yo. Oh. What we need to do. Okay, like this. Let's see. I now need it. Actually, here should just work, right? If I paint on that. Wow, that actually does not do as much as I thought it would. It will paint it over that though. Oh yeah, of course it will. Guess even darker. Wow, that is not like matching that color at all. Hold on a minute. What the color of the steps? This one here, yeah. Cool. Now, one thing I do like to give myself credit on is very tenacious. Why is it so brown? Very tenacious. I do like to get things finished. Be more this way, right? He looks so brown. Am I crazy? That's good enough. Why Adobe and do you model also in Adobe? No, I use Blender. So Blender, it's not. Blender is its own company. Can't wait for Megapixel to get me a job now. It's going to be so good. We're going to be working together. I am painting in Substance Painter, yeah. So Adobe, yeah. Because it's personally, it's the best software for this. At least I find it is. I could actually mask this out so I'm only affecting this layer, but fine. I kind of should have this on. Oh, Jesus. Don't really see this one. You see like one line here. I don't even know what this is here. There's like a little gap here with like a dark area inside. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm just gonna do this. Who do this communicate back to Unreal and Blender? Do they get the materials? I will export the materials out to Unreal Engine. I won't put them in Blender because I don't use Blender to render anything. Because I do all my rendering real time in Unreal. But when I'm done, I will export all the textures. In fact, I could do like an example now for you if you want. So we'll take what we've got so far. I think the stairs are actually coming out really good. Yeah, looking really nice. If we save that, I'm probably going to come off soon anyway. And we go File, Export. Export. Wait. Not Mesh. You can export the mesh as well, actually. We'll make a new document. Hopefully it won't take too long to load. I don't know. I guess we'll just make a normal one. We'll do... Well, I've not installed 5.3. God's sake. We'll launch 5.2. Create new. We'll call it body environment. Oh, right. Let me change the name. Why won't it let me change the name? Racer projects. Is it because I'm a racer projects game? Film. What do I want to use this for? Just game. I just want an empty film. Blank. Probably right. Blank, blank, blank. Photo studio, don't really want that. We'll just do blank for now. We'll call it corner environment. Corner environment. Go to my E drive, is that good? Yeah, there's loads of space up there. I got a place for Unreal projects. Unreal projects, there you go. Oh, there you go. All my apartments and everything are in there. Nice. My apartment? Sorry, that's the friend's apartment. A lot of my stuff seems to be in there. Trying to see if got stylized weapons there, all the different versions. Got water shader. Oh, the farm. There you go. So I'm going to load that up and actually replace. I'm going to convert it to UE5, replace a bunch of stuff and re-upload it to my portfolio, I think. I won't actually re-upload it. I'll just replace the existing pictures so that way it doesn't come up as a new upload, I think. I didn't even realize that's where all my stuff was. I've not been in there in a while. Unreal projects. Create. I don't know if I should make these surfaces reflective or not. I don't think so, right? It's quite a flat colored environment. I don't think I need any real reflections in here. I do like how it looks about lighting turn on though. It's like the shadows down here all look really cool because it's all like a drawn light, like layer. You know what? We'll put a line shader in here as well. You outline everything and we'll see how it looks. Because like the thing that looks the most different right now, background. I mean, it's got just this for the background. Should I just mimic that? Which would just be basically a plane behind it, which I could just then slightly gradient because it looks. Does it change color here? It might just be a flat color. Or do you think I should do something special? I like it with it flat background for the fact that it's like. Should I make the antique thing in the top? That will be cool for the because the way I want to render it is like basically this position, but slightly tilted to the left, and then it goes around to the right like this. And that's all I want to do for the render. And I can do some close-ups in the images below. My problem here is I'm hoping one mistake I made, you know, because I never make mistakes. One mistake I made. Oh no, I have done the back to them. So because I've done the back to them, I'm hoping. Oh wait. Oh yeah, but yeah, this is a separate thing. Yeah. So these I could just make it so the light ignores, and I should be able to put a light source out here, and it could just shine through and cause that shadow effect for me. I'm hoping. Otherwise, I got to draw it on, which I'm not too happy with. I need to make this light as well. Project is loading. It's amazing how long a new project takes to load. I'll wait for that to load and still work on this then. I do feel like it looks more similar to it when I do this. Wow, it's surprising how... I definitely need a different camera angle when I'm done. Because this camera angle is definitely a lot more... Like, it's got a different, way different FOV. We're definitely closer to getting it matching though. No. And with the lights on, it looks even like weirder. Oh, how do I click on the wrong thing? I think as soon as I get the rendering correct, will look really good in Unreal. And the FOV, obviously. That is definitely slightly adjusted FOV. So we're gonna wait for this to load, so I guess I'm just gonna do more. Not that one, no. Oh. So this only has the one, and then it's got like a shadow. I have no idea I'm going to replicate these shadows at all as well, because they will not work the way that they look in the drawing. But, I mean, I guess that's just the sacrifice you make between both of doing like a realistic scene and doing a render with real lighting. Well, that's the word I was looking for. Oh, I can't do that. Whoops. Why did my mouse just appear then? Did you see that? Yes, this is all... Well, kind of. If I do this, you'll see what's on one texture. There you go. Order props. We've got windows on a separate, which is going to be like an emissive thing. We've got a wall. You know what? It'd be cool with the emissive thing, because what I could do is making it emissive texture. It'll actually emit light in Lumen. So it'll actually make a glow around the window, which will look very nice. And walls. I do think a huge difference is going to be getting these outlines. I think when those outlines are in, it's going to be like, whoa. What you can actually do to get outlines in, let's go into here, is basically select, oh, save that. Wait, am I, oh, there you go, they are hidden. You kind of like select every object, duplicate it. This is a really old start, I know they select everything. Really old method of doing it. Can I not? What? Why can't I go into edit mode when I do that? Fine, we'll select one asset. So you select your one asset, you duplicate it, and then you scale it all on the normals, and then you scale it on the normals and invert the normals. That way when you get to backface culling, you can use this information you see here and tint that all black. And that's a very, very classic way of doing an outline. I'm going to do it the way I've been doing it, which is in a material. Feeling really lazy right now. I don't want to go back in here and do more. I need the fish down. I think the fish is good enough. That was something else that guy was saying when he came in moderate about, like, because I say this all the time, that some of your stuff tends to look worse. Your environment stuff always looks worse. Because he was like, and I agree with him, he's 100% right. But I obviously want to be a prop artist or an environment artist, right? Or both. So it's really hard to demonstrate that when I've got the time, I can spend 1 or 2 weeks making an asset that looks like this, and I did it all in ZBrush. But when I'm trying to do an entire environment, like, I mean, this is pretty cool. But when I'm spending 2 hours on every single asset, 2 weeks on every single asset, then a scene like this would never get completed. So you have to speed through a bunch of stuff. And maybe it's just because I'm too slow, but I'd never get my environments. I never get half my environments done if I put as much detail into every single asset as my canon than I did the entire environment. And I just think that's something people... It's not that people forget it. I just think, like, you can't make an entire environment with one artist, and there's 100 assets, and spend 2 weeks on each asset. Because that'd be 200 weeks. That would take you almost 4 years to make. So you have to compromise and try to be speedy. And if you're speedy, you're going to lose detail on things. That's just how it is. You just got to try your best to not make those things look like you've lost detail. Okay, where's the fish? Can I search? Look at all these layers not named. Wow, is it really not at the bottom? It's at the top then. Clam, vase, fish, and base. That's the one. Wait, so here is the base. Yes, the buttery biscuit base. Yeah, I think I probably should do more singular assets. I'd love more to be in a... Because this is like what they used to say in university, an environmental prop artist is more accurately what I do. I make environmental props for the environment, and then I make the environment. And I find that really, really fun. That's the thing that's the most thing I preference. But yeah, the thing is, you will lose detail on stuff. That's just how it is. So it's really annoying because I can't just do that and not lose detail. It's a shame, really. Oh, that's kind of actually. Like, I agreed with everything that the guy who came in chat said. If he looks back at the board, I completely agree with you. It's just really, really hard to take all the advice when I've literally been told firsthand, oh, the reason we gave you an interview is because of how diverse your portfolio is. Then when someone says to me, yeah, it's because your portfolio is too diverse, you're not getting interviews, it's like, is that the reason? Because they literally praised me for that. It's really hard to say that advice and be like, yeah, that's got to be it, because that's the only reason I've had interviews to begin with. Pretty difficult. Annoying. Because I just don't know what to do. Yeah. The Cyberpunk anime is pretty good. I've kind of dropped it at the moment for some reason though. I was enjoying it, but I've just not had any drive to go back and put it on. It's been like 2 weeks. So like I can't, please, thank you. I can't like highly recommend it because if I really enjoyed it, I would be watching it. But I've enjoyed what I have seen, definitely. And it's got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. I feel like my 100% is very different than Rotten Tomatoes 100%. I was enjoying Part-Timers, but it's finished now. I didn't finish it, did I? No. Did not. I did not. I thought you wasn't enjoying the first couple episodes. Does it get better? I assume if you are saying you're enjoying it, like if you're now saying it's really good. I don't know what it was with that show. The fact that I had to rewatch the whole thing because I just couldn't remember any of it. And I don't think it's the show's fault. I don't really know why. I think someone else, I don't remember if it was Moderate. I spoke to someone else about it. And they said the same thing. And I was like, yeah, I don't know what it was. I just didn't remember a lot about it. It was pretty good. Wait. Change back to pretty good. All right, we're gonna export it. Atlam's bot. Atlam, yeah. And I'm gonna show you how you get it in the engine. So this is actually going to export as 4 separate textures. We've got the walls, the window, sorry, the walls and floors, the props. That looks really cool. All right. Part-Timer is pretty good. Jiu-Jitsu, really good. Because apparently that's how you spell, like, Jiu-Jitsu is what I kept calling it, but apparently it's actually Jiu-Jitsu. I was like, oh. So you export it, and we're going to have 4 separate layers. We're going to just do 4K for all of them. It's a bit overkill, but we're just doing it to look nice. Because the actual image is going to be, you're going to be far away from it, you could probably do the entire environment at like 1K, if not 2K, if not 1K, depending on the parts of it. But we're just going to do 4K for it, I think. Nice bait shadows. The shadows look cool. The bait shadows look cool. We've got Unreal, PNG, 4K. I think this is going to be a really good piece on my portfolio if I get it looking right. What do you guys think? I actually think this is coming along really good, and it really, really reflects that I can make something from concept. That's like the aftermath of a nuke. You look like the aftermath for a nuke. For a nuke? From a nuke. How does that make you feel? Not nice, is it? Yeah, it's like the ash, isn't it? Is it easy to... Wait, what am I thinking of? It's like it leaves like loads of ash, but I guess the parts where the shadow would be where the ash isn't. You have a lot of drives. How dare you? Where am I saving this? Just on my desktop. I actually... No, not job application. I actually think I should have a corner scene in here. Select. Oh, no. We'll make another folder. I'm not finished anyway, but we're going to get it into Unreal because I'd like to see what it looks like and what kind of results we can get with an outline shader. I hate the whole OneDrive thing. Like, if I go to... Look. Uses Steve OneDrive desktop, but it doesn't go to a OneDrive. It just goes to my desktop. Why is there... Where did that come from? When I upgraded to Windows 10, I just remember it appearing, and now it's always there. And people have pointed it out sometimes. Like, whoa, why are you saving it to a cloud? I'm like, I'm not. We've got them named correctly, so they should come out with those kind of names in there. Yep. Uh-oh. You good? Oh, there you go. Wait, does mine actually save to a OneDrive? Hold on a minute. There's no way my OneDrive has as much gigabytes as my desktop, because... Well, as my C drive. Please autofill my password. I can't remember it. Oh? I'm going to ask for my password. Oh, there you go. Sign in. Please be the correct password. Stay signed in, sure. I mean, yeah, it's definitely not here. Look. Well, actually, can I show you this? Is there anything I don't want to see? I don't think so. Look. It's only got 0.6 gigabytes. It's just like random bits here that haven't been modified for years. Yeah. The newest thing is 2022. Oh, actually, no, there is 2023 email attachments. But yeah, it's definitely not the stuff I'm putting on my desktop. Recent? Oh, recent? Well, actually, I don't know what's going to be in recent. Hold on a minute. Recent. Yeah, none of my desktop stuff's there. In fact, the most recent thing, apparently, it says here, last opened 2020 in the recent. So I don't really understand it. Maybe I'm big dummy. I'm dummy thick. You know what? It was sad to see me hiding my friends' apartments out. Oh. Didn't they get into a magazine? I think my friend's apartment got into a magazine. Did it not? No, we got to articles. Unreal Engine for friends apartment. Monica. Yeah. Oh, wow. It was so long ago. This is the project oh, that's me posting it. Monica's apartment. Got on the Verge. It's amazing how, I guess it was because it was like so long ago, how it looked. People considered it that it looked really, really good. But if you look at it now, I mean, it's very mediocre. I got into the Independent, like the literal newspaper. I remember some of them are like, a team of people made it. I'm like, what do you mean a team of people? I like how it mentions Unreal Engine 3, the wrong games engine. No one contacted me to ask me to give them any feedback, or to get like thingy. I got into the Metro. Man, 7 years ago. I can't even view it. Game Blog, Daily Motion. Man, what a time to be alive. And I've just removed it from my ArtStation. I mean, I am better than that now. I'm better than that. So, it makes sense to remove it. Where am I importing this from? Project configuration. Here. Definitely not on my desktop anymore. Must just be in that corner scene. Desktop. Here. Corner scene. Yeah, entire scene. So if we come into the Unreal Engine, and we're just going to throw it in the way it is. It is what it is. And I could probably actually use the shader I was using for my fish station environment. So reflection capture, skies fit. Wait, reflection capture? We're not using Lumen. What's post processing? Post. Wow, this is the basic scene. Jesus. Post. Lumen? Isn't it? Yeah. Don't need a reflection sphere of Lumen. Don't need the sky sphere. Probably don't need the fog. There you go. We'll drag it into here. So that's all you got to do if you're still here, Aslam. If it lets me. Huh? That's the FBX, right? It's only 2 megabytes. Drag. What is the first? Oh. Now drag. Combine meshes, please. Here. Combine. Wait. Yeah, combine meshes. Let's go to texture set up. Put that in. Nice. Skylight it. Ooh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Nice. So, like I said, that really, you're gonna autosave when autosaving only ever happens when you're doing something. I know you can cancel it if you're paying attention, and I know I should probably just disable it by default because autosave never recovers my work. I'm not even kidding. Like, that's not me over exaggerating. It never. Hurry up! I dragged in one item. Why are you taking so long to autosave? As you can tell, I'm not happy with autosaving. It's literally never recovered any of my work. Thank you. I remember reading a post about it. I was like, no, you should like autosaving because if you lose work, I'm like, no. When it's never recovered. So this one's going to be really odd, actually, because it might be actually better not to use that, but to use 2 spotlights at both windows. That's kind of how the scene's lit. Look at the terrible looking Lumen. What the heck? Why does Lumen look so bad? Is it too small? Wait. How big's the... I don't have any measurements here. No, it's probably about the right size. Well, maybe it's a little big. Wait. No, yeah, about 3 foot tall for this thingy. Yeah. Yeah, it might be better to do something like this. Get you in here. Because what I need to do... Oh, there you go. There it is. What I need to do is so that's got to be further back, right? No. Wait. Turn it up so I can see everything. Turn the light up so I can actually really see the shadow. What I need, is it the inner cone, outer cone? No, I definitely need a move inner cone. Which it kind of already has. Kind of like that. It needs to obviously be orange. The problem is, it goes through everything right now. So I need, it's in this one, done on 2 sides. Which will make the light just come from here. Should do anyway. Oh, and the walls is the main one. Walls and floor. You do. I could. There you go. So I want one light from here. No, see, it's more way softer. The entire scene is definitely like globally lit up, or probably like a skylight. Which I say that it's a. This guy didn't model this. It's a drawing, but you know what I mean. Why? My brain is just like knows how to do this, and it doesn't know how to do this. I need this shadow here. Hey man, how's it going? Just to quickly show you what we're doing. We're exporting this guy and getting into the Unreal Engine. I know, with the shader from where I want to get it from, we actually don't have to worry about some of the lighting anyway. Let's quickly get in a skylight though. Ah, I haven't got a sky atmosphere, so I don't think a skylight actually works. The sky atmosphere? Wait. Oh no. You know what we'll do for now, so we'll set it up properly at some point. We'll just get a directional light in, pointed this way, tone down to like 0.1, so we can get some lighting in there. Letting it a little bit orange. Learn a lot from your videos. Thanks, by the way. Oh, I'm very, very happy you've learned stuff on my videos. This needs to be orange. I know when I make the windows actually emit light, that'll help a lot as well. So my brain right now can't remember, like, can't comprehend how I want to get these shadows. Let me use a point light real quick. I feel like that's gonna be easier on my brain. The closer I get to these, the bigger they are, which means I need it far away, right? Yeah, I need it like this. Yeah. Yeah. That's basically what I want. Oh, so it's a higher angle I'm looking for. Can I replicate that with this? I like saying replicate, because replicate to programmers means like... Well, when I was working with my programmer friends, it obviously means like... Yeah, things work in multiplayer, because you replicate to the other games. So whenever I said replicate, I was meaning something very different. I was like, yeah, I need to replicate the effect. And I'm like, what? What am I missing? Oh, I modeled the window wrong. The window has more beams on it. 1, 2, 3. 1. Well, I guess there's one down here too. That's why it looks wrong. I mean, it's fine. I don't think that's going to be a big deal. I was just thinking, like, why is there not a line on here like he's is showing? It's going to be like that. I want to turn the attenuation range so it just fades into there like this. Make it like orange for now. And then we need like another one on the other side. It looks really cool like that. Ooh. This one. Be like that. This one I'm going to make a lot softer. Softer. There you go. Problem is it's going to be hitting the light over the top, so hopefully, like here, hopefully that's not going to be a huge deal, because this one's kind of blocked off entirely. I mean, I could lower you down so it doesn't do that. So from here, it still hits it. More from here, I guess. Close down the cone. Yeah, to be fair, I could do that. Make sure the cone is same with you. Make sure the cone is only coming over. Not that one. Not that. Wait, no, it's that one. Coming over that spot. There you go. Cool. That's obviously giving it a lot of light. What are you making? I am making this scene. It looks like this in Substance. So we're going to get the textures over in just a minute. In fact, I can get them in now. I'm not actually finished with the texturing, but I'm going to drag it all in. Sort of start setting it up. Getting all the textures in at once. Also, hello, Hydul. So we'll start with the floor actually. Go floor 1, 2, 3. So for those of you who don't know how to set up it basic, if you've got it exported as a... Wait, do I even need the normal maps? Not really. I think it has normals on it in the scene. Yeah, and then you connect these up to... It's ORM, so it's occlusion, roughness, metallic. So occlusion, roughness, metallic. I don't know what I just did with the base color. This is a portfolio piece, yes. Plug that in there. You should get your textures all sorted. What you need to do is turn this to a linear color. Come to here and turn off sRGB. Ah, my eye. Ah. And then all you got to do is re-put the pin. It'll actually work when you click apply. It may say error, but it's not actually an error. And then I was really on the floor. Wow. Okay, let's turn off unlit. Let's go unlit for a minute so we can actually get all of it in. Because it's kind of got shadows anyway. Oh, my eye. Oh. Let's do our next one. Props. Props. That one, that one, that one. Again, I don't need the normals. I should have just unticked normals and export. Oh, why is my eye hurt all of a sudden? Ow. You bait roughness metallic, so all into one map. Yes, if you actually, when you're in Substance Painter, that setting, I didn't set it up myself. At least I don't think I did. You just export texture. And if you scroll down, you'll see Unreal Packed. And what that do, that will combine your occlusion, roughness, metallic together. Clean material node, exactly. And it's super useful because, yeah, you just have all the information. You essentially, because I don't need the normals, I essentially could do the entire thing with just 2 textures. Very cool. Cool. Now, these parts are done. So how dark is this then? I guess it was all white earlier, so I didn't really get a feel for how bright it needed to be. So this is definitely not how it's going to look, but we're just getting some like basic color in at the moment. I am actually wondering how much I can light it with. Just the oh my god. Oh, that's too much. Why? That's because it was 1,000, not 100. Yeah, I'm actually wondering how much I can light it with just the Windows emitting light, because that'd be interesting. This is the ugly stage for anyone who doesn't know what the ugly stage is. When you're making something, there's always the ugly stage. As soon as you get rid of that, look, it's really dark. What you could actually do is the light coming through there, you could actually make a bouncer button. Ow, really weird looking. I think I might need to put a light actually in the scene as well, though. But I kind of want a God ray here as well. But yeah, I could just put like a point light here. And then a little bit orange. Make it very low value. Too low. And then turn off cast shadow so we all get a generic light in the scene. Oh, that already looks very poor. We'll have to balance a lot of stuff out. We're fine. We're fine. We'll get it looking good. Do it like that for now. I mean, I kind of just gonna view it in unlit anyway. Ooh, it's not unlit. Because I think we're gonna use a shader that makes it half unlit anyway. So we're gonna see how that goes. For those of you who've never seen that before, a shader that's like mostly unlit, I done once before. Not that, even though those are very nice drawings. This guy, there's actually not that much light going on in the scene. You can see that there's clearly some light because we've got the shadow of them, but most of it is like, it's like only 0.8. It's like 0.8 overlaid with a flat color. So I think if we do that, we can get what I'm looking for. Off topic, do you know anything on why when I put ambient occlusion in Blender, it turns into noise in Eevee? I have no idea. Unfortunately, I never render in Blender, so I have very little understanding on any of that stuff. I apologize that I'm not very helpful. I don't even know why I'm using the ARM map, actually, because the only thing in the ARM map is the ambient occlusion, right? So I guess there is something, but there's nothing as roughness on it or metallic. That's the beauty of doing these kind of scenes, is you end up with a very simplistic scene where you don't actually have too much going on, like rendering-wise. That's the walls done. And the last is the windows. The windows is an interesting one because we have an emissive map to it. The emissive map I should probably just use as my base color as well. So if I do this, and then I can set it up to a multiply. I'm on a different monitor right now, but emissive. Is emissive 2Ms or 1M? I always forget. 1M and double S, which is how I actually wrote it. Made it sound like I didn't do it that way, but cool. I guess I'll use the occlusion too. I don't know if a unlit object can really have any occlusion, but how well does Unreal render stuff tech-wise? I'm not fully sure what you mean when you say that. Ooh, that looks very cool. You see how it does light up the scene though? Like with it off, the F5, it does give a glow to areas. So why can we get a skylight in? Oh, that looks sick. I like how the light, like, it's super sharp. Only when you get far away. Oh. Wait, is it not got cascades in it? Oh. Quality. No? Am I spelling quality wrong? No? I swear they've got these other settings I want. Yeah, see here you can like multiply that up and it will bounce the light more, but I also want I want some light shafts coming in, which I'm gonna actually custom make. I don't have them glowing like that. In the Unreal Engine 5... So wait, first of all you got to do is come into your material, and if you just want a solid color, you can just plug a color in. But what you got to do is you got to set like values to above the value of 1. If you set it to above the value of 1, it will glow. Well, technically 1 will glow, but the more you set it up, so if I set this up to like 500, you'll see we'll be blasting the entire environment. If I set it to 5, it's much softer. Problem is, I kind of want it to look more like this, but I want it to emit light like this. Well, maybe not like that, like a bit like that, maybe. But you can't do that in the Unreal Engine. It's very annoying. So I got to settle with something more like this. But what I can do is in our post-processing, you can bring down your bloom and stuff. Yeah, it's just emissive. Unreal Engine 5, you get very cool effects because of the way that emissive works. This looks very cool like this, though. Especially with the dark abyss over there. It just looks like it leads into more of a room, but you can't see it. I mean, another choice is a directional light. There's a lot of different choices, but I think using the shader I want to use, we're going to fix everything we're not having light on. That's kind of close to what I'm looking for as well. But we lose... It's really annoying because things are casting shadows, even though... You know what? I've got the ambient occlusion that makes it look like it's casting shadow, which is kind of interesting. What I could do is instead of turning off of cast light entirely, I should just get the shader I want to use instead of trying to think of different ways to do this. Because I have a feeling when I use the shader, we're going to fix all these problems anyway. But I was going to say, like, you could do that and then do shadow amount. You could reduce that. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, hold on a minute. Shadow amount. Am I on the right thing? Yeah. Shadow amount used to do it so when you turn that down, it makes it like unlit. Is that not a thing anymore? Okay, I'm going crazy. None of these settings seem to be doing anything. Our shadow clearly is doing something. What? You can't do shadow amount anymore? Is that what I'm learning here? Wait, there's so many settings not on. What is going on? I need to figure out what is in Skylight as well. I mean, I guess I could do like a 0.1 before some shadows and then do a duplicate and then do a turn off cast shadow. And you can get a similar looking effect. And then you just turn them both up to 4. That, so having that on, you are increasing the shadow effect as I turn that up. I increase the entire lighting too, but you also increase the shadow effect. So I could turn you to like a higher value like this, or keeping that slight shadow effect. More like that anyway. You need to see the edge of here. I mean, that's not actually far off. I'm still going to, again, use the shader I want to use, but that's not actually far off. Weirdly enough, it looks like the scene has some fog in it, so... Fog. Oh, something I want to know is if we go into Blender, we can actually go to the camera. And what was the FOV? 51? What I could do is come into here and do that, and we can get what the actual FOV is supposed to be. Like that. So now when I overlay this, we should have a pretty nice... So this is actually warped in a way because it's a drawing. It's not quite accurate. So notice that. You know what? Can I also use the values of where it's placed in the environment? As long as I put this in the 000, right? Oh, that's not in 000 though. I still could use this though, right? If we... Unreal being unreal and doing emissive by making bright values white, shaking my head. Yeah, you know what? I completely agree, Moderate. You think that'd give you a way to not do that? No, I completely agree. We're going to be adding... So one big thing that we don't have is the outline. So we're going to be adding that. I actually need to... Let's go find my scene I want to take that from. There's actually 2. But I'm going to open up my fish station. Hopefully it won't lag everything out. Could I see what you did for Game Jam? Yeah, sure. How did you know I did a Game Jam? Did I say that somewhere? I should put it on my portfolio. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Because like I'm being told not to put stuff in there that's not like my best quality stuff. And obviously my Game Jam was done very quickly. It's my Twitch title. Oh, whoops. My Twitch one never automatically changes. It's not supposed to be my Twitch title. Yeah. Oh wow, it's way more orange on that other monitor. That's interesting. Let's reduce some of the orange then. Oh, Game Jam was fun. Back to other art stuff. It's not the worst title. Yeah, this is... It's always really annoying because, like... When... Uh-oh. Hello, am I back? Music stopped. Wow, this is really lagging everything out. Yeah, it's because I was loading up the environment. So I find it really weird that a PC will load something up and take up all the processing possible. Instead of being like, no, no, we'll leave a little bit so that way not everything freezes. I thought I was just buffering. I should just like go and then have a loading thing appear on the screen. This seat is killing my PC. I just want the post-processing shader. To be fair, I wonder if I can migrate between UE4 to UE5. Probably not be able to. Damn, you're laggy. That's a terrible looking one on a minute. Will this one work? Oh my god. Please, PC, stop lagging so much. I want to do a buffering joke. Oh, my whole Chrome is frozen. I do have a lot open. I can't be... I can't be whining. Oh, the music stopped again? Yes, because the whole Chrome is frozen. Oh, there you go. How's this one like? Oh, that one's pretty good. Wait, does it not? First one is chroma key out. There we go. Perfect. Does that look like loading? If I'm just let's do that. I don't know what the Twitch buffering looks like though. That'd be great. I should just do that whenever I leave. That should be my AFK. Hold on a minute. AFK. Go to the just talking. Oh. Go just talking tab, but I don't know what tab adds the background, so. We got that one or we got this one? This one really doesn't look as good. Like, ooh. They're probably not. Hold on a minute. So, like that. I kind of gave up on Twitch because when they removed the Unreal section, I went from having like a decent amount of viewers, like between 10 and 20, to like 1 and 2, if not 0. So I gave up on Twitch. I only stream on it because I'm also streaming on YouTube at the same time. Everything's probably not very up to date at all. Frozen again. Edit panels. There you go. Wait, I shouldn't click edit. About Discord station specs. No, that is whoa. I had a 970. Okay, now I've got a 1080 Ti. I've got a i9 9900K, and I've got 32. There you go. Submit. Submit. There you go. That's my specs. I missed the Unreal section. It was really nice. It was super nice. And they got rid of it. Bye-bye. Yeah, there's clearly some fog on this. Which I don't even know it's going to come up in the shader when I bring it over, but... Oh, you know what? That could be just how I do my background. Because the fog is kind of... Wow. That just vanished. What gives? That's not the color. Fog. There's not at all what color that looks like. Am I getting crazy here? That is not that color. Oh, wait. I obviously can't click it when it's on the same monitor. I thought that'd be a nice way to easily get the background in, but apparently I'm wrong. That doesn't match that at all. We got unlit. Grab that color instead. What does that look like? Lit. No, see, that's so bright. What the heck? And it might be partially because of that. No? Oh. Whoa. Yeah, I don't want that. But I kind of want that, but not to that extreme. That's more like it. It needs to be a tad bright. Yeah. That. See the outline shader that actually works out way quicker than I thought it would, because this actually isn't far off what I wanted. But we're going to still bring over... Wow, it's still loading. We've got building mesh. Oh, it's just frozen. I did get the RAM sorted, yeah. If we go into my specs, it should say I got 32 again. Yeah, 32. Oh, there you go, it's loading. So I wonder how it did the post-processing in this one. Like the outline. You know, let's quickly save this, and I'm curious if it actually will let me just copy and paste over the post-processing. I assume not, because one's UE4, one's UE5, but you can usually paste between an old version to a new version, but I don't know if you can do it literally between 4 and 5. So, as long as that's save all. Just in case it crashes when I try it, and we paste it in. Oh, actually, it doesn't have the other stuff in here, but... Oh, hey, there you go, yeah. So usually if you try to paste something in from a different version, it will usually close. So, what we want to do is we want to use this shader. Yes, this shader. It is still running so slow. Oh my god. PC, are you good? Oh, it reset my angle. It was like 55-ish. Wait. Oh, you know what? So something we're clearly not seeing here. So I should actually set a camera here. How do I do that again? Break camera here. Sign camera. Cool. So now we've got that there. I can move away. So what I want here is I need this shadow. Probably need him closer, I guess. Let me have like a super long range so I can see what I'm doing. Like there-ish. If I look from over here now. Yeah, perfect. So how does it look in here? So it's a little bit off, like I said, because I didn't realize I was it had extra lines. Yeah, I want it to glow all the way up to there. This is where doing a lot of fake lighting will help. I'm going to turn this one back to a normal. There you go, because it just helps. I don't know if this is laggy for you guys though when I'm doing this. Turn you. There you go. Kind of there-ish. Kind of cringe. Uh, 200. Yeah, we want something like that, basically. We want more orange, probably. And what we can do... Whoa. Whoa! You know, we could always use a rect light, which would be pretty useful. So what I wanted to do is basically have an even more glow from here with an additional light. So we could do this. What is it? Does it look like it glows by the windows a lot? Kinda. About here. More like that. Turn it down a little bit. Yeah. Perfect. 1.5? Yeah, good. There's a lot you can do with just additional lights to just add a bit more. I'm doing all of this, and I want to add this shader in that could change drastically how I do this. We can also bake the lighting too, but I don't think we need to with Lumen and everything. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, I like that. Cool. We could also have a big light in the middle like I had earlier. Some orange. What I want here... Hopefully this will work. This will be a very fun trick if it works. Yes, it does. So, like I said, there's like fog in the room. Ah, but it causes it like to stay in the middle. I don't want it too strong anyway, but I want it to like cover the entire room and not just that. Damn, it doesn't work quite how I wanted it to. That is a huge shame. I wonder if instead... No, that won't work. Does source radius help? Man, that would have been a really fun little trick. That worked. I guess, what about a rec light from the ceiling? With that turned up a bunch. That kind of works. So that's obviously... I don't want it to be that strong. I'm just getting a feel for it. Yeah. So if we now up, obviously reduce you drastically. No, it goes to like a point again. Dang it. I was hoping that'd be a really cheeky way to do that, but apparently not. Oh, that looks cool. Problem with that. Oh, you know what I could do actually is turn it to 0. The light I just put there, we could put a bit of volumetric in there. Oh, no, see, that doesn't work either, really. Man. I wanted a little bit of volumetrics. That sucks. I mean, not volumetrics. I just wanted a bit of fog. That does technically work. But that's not the fog color I want. Can I change it here? Because if you look, it's almost like there's a very... Well, I guess it's very faint. But especially around here, a very faint bit of fog. That's like orange. Don't know. I still haven't done these two items, but it looks very cool when you get close. All right, let's get the outline shader working. I'm up way longer than I thought I'd be. Oh, Bloom, you're right. I'm an idiot. You're right. It's totally Bloom. What happens when it's too late and you're doing work? You absolute genius. I could kiss you. I'm not going to because you're like too far away. That's the only reason. Whoa. What? That's lens flare. What? Lens. Lens? Lens. Flare. Lens flare. 0. There you... Yes! You are so right! It's flipping Bloom. Which type of Bloom, though? This one? Oh, this one. Oh. That makes the windows really pop. I've closed the image. I'm an idiot. Oh, wait. How long have I been on that for? I mean, it's cool. It looks cool in the little corner, though. Well, wait, am I facing the... Oh, I've got it duplicated. No wonder why. Because this one's supposed to be flipped. Paste duplicate. Wait, no, not that one, you idiot. This. Wait, no. Copy. Keep clicking the wrong thing. Copy. Paste. Duplicate, not reference. Put that in here. Yes. For a bit. I remember when I changed it when I was in that loading thing. Wait, hold on a minute. I've duplicated the wrong thing. This one. Copy. Wait. Copy. I can't paste a duplicate on my camera? Why? I gotta make a new source? That's silly. We'll fix it later. There you go. Whoa. So that's with one bloom. And that really does make the windows pop. Obviously, you turn it up. But the problem with that bloom is it doesn't make the rest of the room pop. I guess it would if I put a light back in the middle. Yes. Oh, right, it's the bounce. I'm an idiot. Wrong thing. Yeah, so that's not doing what I want to see there. Yeah, so it's either that one to get the windows to pop more, or that's nice, or bloom, or standard, which makes everything pop, which I kind of am leaning towards. I got so much on my desktop. There you go. Not on my desktop. I got so much like on my screen. Random question, but what mic would you suggest for your first mic that is cheap? Cheap? Well, it depends what you consider cheap. Do you mean like 20 quid? Read one comment up on Twitch. Wait, I don't remember when you said that. Whoops. See, I'm looking at it, and I'm like, it's more white. I'm like, thinking it's more orange. It's definitely more white. It's because it looks more orange on other monitors. I mean, it looks pretty close. It's like the shadow here. How do you get that shadow when the light's coming from here? You'd get a big shadow coming from here. It doesn't really make any sense. With the directional light, I should be doing that. Which one's the one casting the shadow? Yeah, that's one generally lighting it. Yeah, so but then okay. So maybe I take this one and only this one cast the shadow underneath. Because this is clearly got a shadow like here-ish. More like there, right? It's clearly supposed to be like a shadow here. Problem is, this gets a little bit less lighting, but if we look, that actually has a decent amount of lighting on it. So maybe I need to turn this up to like 0.9. No, because now I think it's too bright. Might just be one of those cases where I got to find a happy medium and deal with it. Because this... I mean, this is out of walls. That's giving me the shadows where they're supposed to be, basically. And as we turn that down, we'll get less shadows. As we turn it up, we get more brightness, but more shadows. So it's got to be probably about 0.3. The windows are definitely too bright now with the bloom. And they definitely need to not be as orange. So we'll actually multiply them by color value. Cool. Yeah. And what I should do here I could also adjust a lot of the lighting in the post-processing to get a happy medium, but we could do that later. I like getting as close as I can like this. And then that. Okay, so if you've got something orange, you've got the opposite spectrum. So on the blue side, so if that's orange here, you go on the blue side, you should get it neutralizing the color. Yeah, got that orange. Come over here. Yeah, it's more like this, but then we're gonna multiply it more like that, so that way it comes off more white. See what I mean? So that versus that. We turn that up, it'll come off more white. If we went here, it'd be more orange. See that? So I still want it kind of bright. I mean, it's actually not. It's more like there. Yeah, for being real, it's more like there. Still need to get the plants in, but we're getting pretty close because we actually have a random tree behind here too. That's getting pretty close without even adding the outline shader. Let's do the outline shader. So, whoa, why is it so laggy? Okay, so that's how I did the outline shader. Really? Okay. I got an outline shader. I've got the other engine too that I've been working on recently. We're gonna see which one we're gonna use. Oh, I just pasted that about saving it. That was a very risky move. And now I'm looking at the windows. I'm pretty sure there needs to be more bloom. I'll do that in a minute. Where am I looking here? Add. That's it. Boom. Into bloom. I definitely need a bit more bloom. Definitely not 10. 5 is definitely closest to what I'm looking for. I actually think... Oh, I think it is like a 3. And I think for the windows... No. Is outline shader working? What? Can't tell. I don't see it. Is there a switch on it? Am I supposed to be using an instance? No, it doesn't seem to be working at all. Mobile direction, yeah, no. The whole scene seems a little dark. The annoying thing is it's my monitor. Like I can't tell. To change that, we could just like go exposure. It looks kind of bright on my monitor. Well, actually, maybe not. Let's go brightness then. Gamma. Wow, no, that's not. I guess we just need to turn up the lights then. Gain. That helps a little bit. Oh my lord. We go to our lights and we adjust those just a tad. 0.4 and 0.75. That'd be better. I want to make the orange more intense. Maybe I need a small light over here. The orange. Like that. And make it like really low. You're hiding that. Really deep orange I want. Only hitting like here. I wanted to add extra orange around here and also hit some of this. See that? Just a little bit. I think it needs to be even more though. Yeah, that looks like it's hitting there and causing a splash of light. It's too much though, right? Well, you know what? We could always go 0.6 and turn up some of these. So I don't want any volumetrics because I don't want to see the fog coming from. But we can turn some of that up. Oh, I turn some of that up. Yeah, run there. We get a little bit more bouncing. Like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I definitely think those look really wrong. What I'm gonna do instead of what I've been doing is I'm just gonna desaturate our color in the material, and then I'm just gonna tone it whatever I want after that. So that's gonna go blue now. Yeah. And then I can actually use this to just tint it whichever color I want. Set to 1 for a minute. Probably around... What color is it looking like? Pretty accurate. Problem is we don't have these dark spots, which is a bit sad, but... We'd make the dark spots appear, actually. And then turn out to like a 3, 2, 3. Am I multiplying about that? Wow, I am. I'm surprised. What's this, Oh, you know what? What I could do is I can multiply... I do have an ambient occlusion mask. I can multiply the ambient occlusion mask. Do that as well. It'll make those spots go even darker. Whoa. Wait, how shiny is it? What? I mean, it is glass, so maybe technically it should be shiny, but I don't want it to be shiny. Our bits are not coming out dark. Where are they? Oh, wait. One. On there? A bit left. Yeah. I want this shadow to be stronger. Even stronger than what we got. I'm trying to figure the best way to do that, because obviously turning this up will kind of make that shadow stronger. But it'll also cause more brightness around it. So I want a deeper shadow without kind of increasing that brightness. Like that, basically. But I want it slightly to blur in the corner, so I can't really do that. What about this one? No. What source radius? Well, that's cool. I'd like it a little bit blurred. But that's what that did. Soft source radius, which I think does basically the same thing. Source length, use temperature. Wet world. I mean, it's a little too soft now, actually. Maybe I do just have to turn this up a little bit. Yeah. Got this here, which is pretty good. They look too dull now. Yeah, it's a little bit too dull. Or not bright enough, should I say. It's got to be like 20, right? 20 with a slight bit less of that. Yeah, put it around there. Maybe going to the bloom and slightly reduce. We'll still need the outlines. And for some reason that shader didn't work. So we're going to go into my other project with an outline shader, which is the one I've been working on for obviously the shadow I showed you guys earlier. I bought some more books. They're horror books. Don't tell anyone. I've really got too many. I'm collecting more books than I can read. I've probably read 10%, probably 5% of the books I own, which I don't mind, because there will be a point where I'm just going to sit on the couch and I'm going to go through them. Because when I start, I binge books the same way I binge watching movies and playing games. I played Lies of P for 17 hours straight, and it was a blast. It kind of blurred a lot of the game into one, and I'm appreciating it more in the second playthrough. I'm not going to lie. I'll admit to that. But it was a blast, and I love binging things. Oh, you prefer the orange look. Hold on a minute. You said that and I didn't even realize. Sorry. Okay, so I can't remember what I was going to say now. Oh, yeah. So I'll binge books. The Walking Dead, I binged like 16 freaking thick books. If those of you have not seen what their books look like. Any spoilers? Very good book. Very much enjoyed this. I binged one other thing in, but yeah, there's only two things I've read here. The other thing's in the box. I've read Death Note. Don't even know what's in that box. Oh, my arms are hurting. Gym. Yeah, that's right. I work out. And what? Don't know what this was. This does look like a cool shader with this actually turned on, like half turning it on. But it kind of loses a part of the illusion when you have textures involved, so it definitely works better in flat color. Like over here, all of this is flat color. This looks pretty good. But I don't know what I'm multiplying it by, because I should be only multiplying it by or adding base color, but I might be adding scene color, which isn't what I want to do. Anyways, it's processing. I actually streamlined it a little bit in this version. If I grab this, we copy this. You haven't read Death Note till you've watched the anime. Hold on a minute. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Start to think we don't need the shader that's going to flatten everything out. I wonder how I did it. Where was because I ended up doing it through just watching someone else show me how to do it. But it's like you got it like cell shading. I wanna, because I kind of understand this a little bit more these days. Yeah, I had a feeling he was doing that. Wait, he desaturates them then divides them. I know exactly what he's doing. Wait, yeah, I know what I'm looking at now. Light color, dark color. That's so cool that I know what I'm looking at. I know I usually say you don't need to know what you're looking at, and I still stand by that. You don't. If you can get something working, you could just get it working. It doesn't make a huge difference. But it's still very cool to see that and go, oh, I know what that means now. What if I made a whole room like this? After looking from here, it's a shame that I'm not looking at like another wall with like a doorway. It is a very nice looking scene. What do you think, Moderate? Because I remember you saying this is one of your favorite scenes I've made, so... Did I put little lights in here? Does it have that in the concept? It doesn't even have these shadows in the concept. Somehow, it really doesn't match. Because somehow, you have these huge shadows here, but then no shadows up here. Which maybe makes me want to replace... If I want to try to replicate it, what I'd need to do... I don't know. Let's do our outline shader. Outline shader, Steve. Stop putting it off. I don't know why this outline shader wasn't working. I'm not going to spend time looking at it, though. That one. You actually love it. That's very nice of you. Fly. this should give me an outline to everything. Whoa, the outline is extremely thick. Oh, yeah, for some... Oh, because I call it the same thing. Oh, yeah. I may have to add back in the freaking... Whoa, why is it so low quality here, though? Is it because of this? Oh, it is. What about do 200%? Whoa, don't do 200%. Whoa, don't do 200%. Oh, my Lord. I do still think the crate... I mean, this monitor does feel brighter than other monitors, but is it really that different? Sure, your monitor's just not dull. You've not got, what's it called, the night light on? That wasn't me just scratching my butt, trust me. I need a... I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. What do I need here? Add, multiply, multiply. I need it. That should work. No? Not multiply? It's got to saturate. Hold on a minute. Is that really not it? Hold on a minute. My monitor may be dull, to be fair. Okay, yeah, that's clearly not it. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. What am I doing wrong? That gives me the outline here. Wow, it actually doesn't show you it properly, annoyingly. You gotta click it into here. Yeah. That gives me the outline. So why is it so jittery? It is not jittery on the other thing. That's really weird. That gives me the outline. So you'd think all I'd need to do is multiply. Oh, wait. Oh, no, yeah. You'd think all I'd need to do is multiply. I mean, well, if I just plug this in, that should just give me my scene color, yeah? Oh, my Lord. Go in there. Well, stop previewing. What? Yeah, that should just look like a normal scene. Are you watching on the projector? Damn, I get projector privileges? It's amazing what you can do when you do sit for a long time doing the work. Funnily enough, someone that said earlier, like, how long, like, what's the longest session, or how long do you usually do art for before you get burnt out? And being someone who's worked, who's worked at a job doing it, I've sat there for 7.5 hours, right? I usually have a break for lunch, but sometimes I didn't. So sometimes, yeah, it'd be 8.5 hours. We'd be streaming for over 4 hours. I don't feel really that burnt out. I don't really get burnt out of doing art. I get burnt out of streaming, as mean as it sounds. Like, I love streaming to you guys, and it does give me a load of motivation. But knowing I've been watching, I think, is kind of, it deters you a little bit. You said, what? Can you get hype? Disable on-screen messages. Damn it, is that really not it? Disable on-screen messages. Hide on-screen messages. It's one of them. It's one of them. So getting on my nerves. Disable on-screen messages. Disable all screen messages, not on-screen. Disable all screen messages. Don't have the capital. I don't know if the capitals matter, but apparently it doesn't work anyway. Disable all screen messages. What did I write? Disable all screen. Oh, I missed the C out of screen. There you go. Get out my face. All right. The FPS looks so low. Why? Oh, I have the outliner shader up, to be fair. Okay, so why is that not working when I multiply it? Because this is the result. This is the result you get. So you'd think multiplying it, the one value will give you your scene color. One value will give you your scene color, so this will show you the scene. Is it a lerp I need to do instead? So if we do this, I could always lerp the scene color, and And then lerp a black outline. Make sure it's not working. Skill issue. It is a skill issue. You're correct. Hold on a minute. That's not the right way around. The right way around? What the hell? Is it my fog? Is fog messing up my... There's so much skill issue right now. It's unreal. I mean, engine. I mean, unreal. The outline's technically working. I gotta give it that. I mean, the outline's working. What am I doing? Am I too tired for this? I'm not even that tired. Why does if I do this? Honey? Let's get there. What? All it should do... Whoa, what's with the FPS? Is the stream lagging? I mean, I do have 3 documents open at once, to be fair. It's kind of probably... Yeah, right. What's with the FPS? It does not like this. Putting just you in... Oh, I'm a flipping idiot. I know why it's doing it. It's freaking connected to here, innit? Well, if that's not the reason, I'd be very confused. I'm not supposed to have it connected to there. I don't know why it was connected to there. Now it should work. Please, please, please. Yes. Okay, so that obviously looks a little bit weird, but... Why is it so jittery looking? I don't remember it looking like that before. What are we on? 100, yeah. I mean, it's almost there, but for some reason it's just really jittery. 200. What? What is that? It's probably lagging the stream. 150? Why are you jittering? Stop it. Bro, making this scene is easier in Blender. Yeah, but real time, man. Real time rendering. I mean, I technically did make it in Blender. It's just not rendering it in Blender. Ta-da. Oh, my PC's so laggy right now. Well, that's interesting. It's giving, like, these parts lines in it, too. Why is it jittering? I mean, it's still image. That won't matter. But it's still bothering me. And that's more important. So I'm being bothered by it. I mean, it probably only needs to be like a 1.5 thickness. Oh, it's got to be rounded if it's not. Oh, that's too thick. Make it really thick. Whoa. Got you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that you actually said that, because sometimes people do... Oh! Oh, no! The floor's not supposed to get outlines. I thought it looked weird. Dang it. I mean, it's close to what we're looking for. Very, very close. So, wonder why... Because in our fish station scene, as you can see, it doesn't jitter. It's very thick, and usually the way to fix that is just to increase your screen percentage. And it looks quite nice, but it doesn't jitter. But that's not working. I don't know how I'm going to fix the floor. I think I could do a custom shader. Oh, no, because I want the outsides to still be... Oh, man. I'm going to have to redo the floor. That's going to annoy me that they have black outlines. Okay, PC. It's just dying. I know I have a lot open right now, and I can't really be blaming the PC. Let's start closing things. I don't need Blender right now. Whoa, it's not even the right document, is it? Nope. I also painted it in here. Whoa. We can close that for now, actually. Yes. Close this. Oh, more Blender. There you go. Close this for now. Yes. I actually have the tree available. Like, I'm going to use a tree. In fact, I could literally place this behind here right now and get it working. I might do that. That works. See, that works. I'm going to do that. Get the tree working. Whoa, that's not the correct delete. There you go. If we do this, export that. Desktop tree. Or SM tree underscore top. Or leaves. Or go, close that, close that. I'm so close. Perfection. Floor of outline looks good, but it looks wrong. It's not the same as the concept. It was an artistic interpretation. So I want to do a couple things here anyway. So yeah, why? Whoa, look how small they are. There you go. Why was this not working in the first place? Not this one. That's the cell shader one. Why was it line? Yeah. Why was it not working on my one? It should be very similar. In fact, this one should be better because this one takes into consideration the normals too, which I actually really need to copy over for my other environments. So if this doesn't work here, or for my shader, that's a problem. Because I'm going to be using it later down the line for my shader. So let's see why that's not working. Here, we've got all that information here. Comes in. Wait, hold on a minute. If this is doing what I think it's doing... I know what it's doing. That's why it didn't work. Okay. Got a custom depth shader on it. Hog. So what that means is I can select something and I can turn on the custom depth tick box, custom depth pass, and go like that, and it will apply it. Oh, that still looks very weird though. Why is it jittering? I want to have like the camera move, but with it jittering, that causes a problem. So with the normal information, you can actually see it's causing more outlines than we had before, which in some areas is exactly what we want, like here, but in other areas, we're getting too many lines. There's like a good thing and a bad thing. And it's jittery. I'm still not sure why. What I find very interesting is the fact that when we turn it to 200%, we get this effect. Which is very odd. And then here it still jitters. So I think 200%, there's probably lag in the stream. 200% fixes the jitteriness. Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't, actually. I'm wrong. Sorry. I'm wrong. Why is it jittering? I want to render the scene. I can't have it jittering. Putting on another monitor quick. If I separate the floor out, so this is fixing the solution of me not liking the fact that it's got the floorboards with the lines on it. Solution for that is if it's using a custom depth shader where I can turn it off and on, all I gotta do. Oh, yeah, I just have to export it as a separate mesh. Yeah. I just literally have to export it. That's not the correct one. Would it jitter and render though? Maybe not. Some of it doesn't look right though, anyway. I mean, what did the... Let me look at the... Ooh. I mean, let's look at the camera angle. Is this lagging, by the way, when I full screen it? Are we laggy? Oh, we are very laggy. There you go. Let's go to the camera. Because changing the aspect ratio, the FOV might work as well. Am I blind? I am. I'm in the wrong place. I'm not blind. I'm just in the wrong place. Yeah, they are sharp. Not good, not good. Am I laggy? Oh my god, I'm laggy again. Oh, it's because it's still full screen. My bad. Yeah, see, I think I don't need the normal part of the shader as well. Because if you look, none of these have lines on it. Let's get rid of the other Unreal documents that I've got open because I shouldn't need them open. I mean, I guess I could quickly get out the desaturate, well, not desaturation, the cell shaded effect as well. Let's do this. That on my keyboard apparently. I go over to here. Yeah, I mean, I know how to fix floorboards. I could literally just disable... If I separate the mesh, I could literally just disable that part of the mesh for having it, which is very good. I'm glad I found this shader, though, and it works. But it's jittery. But it might be fine, because the reason I'm complaining about that is because in my other work, my other scene, I need it to have nice edges on things, but it might be fine for that, to be fair. Yeah, so this is with the normals. I think, which we don't need, because if you look, we're just getting loads of extra lines. It actually isn't causing one there, but you're like getting one there, which I don't think we need one there. No, you're getting a bunch of extra lines. It looks good up here, but not for other places where we really don't need them. So, my solution, that, if I can remember where the damn thing was. Why is it hidden? Why does it close itself down again? Open this up. And we plug back in the other one. Well, kind of. I mean, all I got to do, actually... Is that the normal version? That's the normal version. All I should have to do is plug this in. Whoa, ho, ho. Really? Oh. Now it should work. But it's still jittering. But that's working more the way I want it, where it's not giving us outlines and everything. It's not using the normal information, which is exactly what we want. What I actually could do here... Because if you look here, we're not getting an outline where there's nothing behind the object. Oh, actually, no, we are. There's an outline there, right? Oh, we are. Oh. Wait, is there? Oh, this is the camera. Hold on a minute. No, okay, yeah, we're not. I don't think. I think it's quite dark in the back. If I do this, we can definitely tell if we put an object behind it. Oh, no, it is. It's really thin. The thickness definitely probably needs to be turned up. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's way too thick, obviously. We'll just go minimal. Maybe. The windows don't need one as well, right? Oh, no, they do. They do. They just look really thick on the windows. Maybe just like this. But I need it to not look so jittery. If I plug in the other version, that was jittery as well, right? There. I guess I don't notice any other because it's like trying to overlay. Yeah, it's trying to overlay, and that's probably what's making it jitter. Oh, wait, yeah, let's also make the cell shaded effect. So, plugging this in, I should make cell shaded effect. Ah, very interesting. So you can definitely see it's pulling away a lot of the actual light of the scene. I bet if I got rid of all the light sources. Guess who can't sleep? Also, damn, you still alive? Did you scrap the plant at the window? No, I'll just do it some other time. Yeah, if I were to disable all the lights now, I bet this shader, yeah, like keep some of it in. But I didn't base it around using this shader, which means it's going to be more awkward to actually get working. It does help brighten up the scene into a singular format, though. Oh, so you see that? That's normal. That's with, like, the flat color effect. Normal, flat color. I mean, I kind of like... I don't know. Flat color. Normal. It's actually really hard to decide which I like more. We go in between. What other settings have we got? Oh, don't want that, obviously. Oh, is that... Oh, no, it's not what I thought it was. Oh. Using free render textures over there. No. Oh, tint amount, right. Wait, so... Oh, right. Oh, so putting it to 0 or to 2? Wait. Just don't know if we want this. It does help flatten those colors out, to be honest. But we need him to go. Oh, right. No, it's because I got other things there. But if I close these, it should actually... Yeah, got to about 80. UE5... Oh, wow. UE5 just runs really poorly on my computer. It's kind of hard to tell how much performance I'm losing. Like, what do we think? This is like it more flat colored. Obviously, the lights are still working. It's just it basically just adds some flatness to everything. It sort of cell shades it. It doesn't really cell shade it, but It makes it look a little bit more like that. But maybe we could have a medium. Stinky engine. It is a stinky engine. UE5 is really annoying for old cards. The amount of people are like, no, it doesn't cause any difference. Like, yes, it does. If we do a lerp, we can lerp between the shader. See if we want the effect. Cool. Now I should be able to come into here. And I should be able to adjust this. Oh, whoa. I shouldn't be able to go above the value of 1. So, yeah. That's the difference between making it more cell shaded. So, I could always go, like, between. 0 is with, 1 is without. And we could slightly adjust it. Wait, 0 is without. So, we could slightly adjust it to go a little bit more in that direction. So, like a 20% apply it. You like flat color with outlines. I feel like a blend is still better. Like, that's full. That's with a blend. Full. None. In between. Full. None. Slightly. And we'll try the outline too. Over here. All I should need to do there for the outline is set a multiply. Or set a... Wait. Yeah, set a multiply. Yeah. And yeah, what? Like that. It annoys me that this is like too dull because for some reason this is actually kind of bright. Same with like this wall. But that's like too dark on mine, and I might just say screw it, and we get a angular light. We slightly brighten this part up just a tad over here. Just like get it sort of out the way. Pull it back more. Make it less attenuation. Only a slight, but we increase its width. There you go. That way that part gets a tad brighter. Just like that. About it with it. It makes that part a little bit brighter too, to be fair. So I kind of want to pull it down a bit more. There you go. Maybe make it only a 2. It's such a small effect, but it just because it looks brighter on his is annoying me that mine isn't brighter. I mean, it's definitely close. Very, very close. The jittery... I think it's basically done. It's just the jittery lines that are annoying me. I mean, we definitely... It's definitely almost there. There's just a few bits we still need to get looking a little bit more right. Especially the angle, Jesus. Oh, wait. Am I not in the... Whoa, why am I... What? Oh, that one. Whoa, why does that look so bad? What? Why does the lines look even worse? Is that 90? Whoa. 90? 5? What? Why have I got these black borders? I'm not on full resolution either. What? Camera. Full resolution. I still want to know why these weird lines appear. It's only UE5 that does that, because it's not doing it in a... Not doing that. Definitely needs to be higher. needs to be higher. Should probably not do this. Oh, and I need to do this at full screen so I can see what I'm doing. I think I want to change the floorboards. I kind of want to see what they look like without the outlines. I still don't know why the outlines jitter. Really annoying. But you know what? We're going to call it a day. I'll take a picture of my progress so far, and we'll finish up whenever I want. Hopefully in a couple of days when I want to do it. So again, hope you guys enjoyed, and I will catch you next time. Toodles! Oi! Bop. Oh, it saved. Wow, that was good timing. Bye.